see what I've become. I was burning like a girl on fire. Then you came around and put it out. You really made me think we were lovers. I let you in and underneath my covers. All I wanted was a hot girl summer. But I'm a cold bitch now, what a bummer. You really played my heart like a drummer. Mentally drained me, kinda like a plumber. All I wanted was a hot girl summer. But I'm a cold bitch now, what a bummer. Bummer, yeah.
Honolulu traffic, Walker 2049, taxiing from Landmark Aviation to runway 8 right, via Charlie, Romeo Tango, Romeo. Honolulu traffic.
morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Aviation. What's going on, man? What's going on? Glad to have you. Glad to have you, man. I'm gonna get on this trip. Try this once again from Honolulu to Hong Kong. This is gonna work out today. I'm looking forward to it, man. Glad to have you on board the aviation. Welcome on board, man. Welcome on board. We're already fueled up and ready. Got this aircraft ready for you. And look, the UPS is already taxiing out already. Look, UPS is already taxiing out there. We're gonna be taxiing out as well too. And we are gonna be departing today on runway 8 left, coming up out of Honolulu, Hawaii, as you can see right there on the map. Taxiing to runway 8 left via, you see here, we're going to be going down Zulu. Is that Zulu? We're going to go down Zulu and then Alpha. And turn on Alpha to the top of 8 left for our departure. That's our plan for today. Also, as of what's planned right now, we're going to be departing via the Keola 3 departure out of Honolulu. And the procedures request for you must complete coming off 8 left, you must complete the right turn to assigned heading within 2 nautical miles of departure end of runway. So as you can see right there, exactly how that is, right? Alright, we already have the Cocoa Head VOR already set. So when we turn, we see that 240-degree marker there. We know then that that's our indicator to then make that turn to our point Keola, as you can see there as well too. Right? Routing is the turn left, the heading, the sign by the tower. Of course, tower is not here at this time. Expect vectors to Keola, maintain 5,000. Then on transition, expect clearance to en route altitude, flight level to Keola. So let's go ahead and go initial climb to 5,000, and let's hold at that 5K until we get that turn to Keola. Okay, let's just make it much more reasonable here, and bring it down to 5K. Cool. All right. Alright, so folks, looks like we already have everything all set. As I mentioned, the fuel's on board, 421,000 pounds of fuel. A lot of weight on this bird here. Of course, we're not loading today via freight, but that's all good. We got some passengers we're going to be taking over to Hong Kong here. The flight today is going to be pretty long. Aviation, I think you kind of know the extent of this flight. Oh man, I'm actually looking forward to it. It's gonna be a great flight here. About the time we have block time is we got 11 hours of block fuel time. Air time is gonna be 10 hours and 50 minutes estimated, close to 11. We got 11 and a half hours of block fuel reserved here on this aircraft. So it looks like we're gonna be good on that point. Let me go ahead, folks. Give me like 1 minute. Let me grab my coffee off the counter. Give me 1 minute exactly, folks. I got to start off with my mojo. It is sitting on the counter waiting for me. So give me 1 minute. Let me grab that. Be right back.
The sign departing 8 right, 0.5. Honolulu.
Okay. Okay. The mission is accomplished. I got my coffee. Let's go. All right. Yeah, aviation said yesterday was 11.2 hours. Whew. Man, folks, let's stretch out on this one. Wow. Let's get it going. Let's get it going already. Let's get this bird up. All right, folks. We all we gotta do now at this point is just push back and get her started, man. We got a flight ahead of us. Wow. All right, manual. Release those brakes, and let's get a reverse there. There we go. Come on now. Come on. And let's get engines 1 and 2 fired up here. 1 and 4 fired up. Fire in the hole for 1 and fire in the hole for 2. Engines 1 and 2 are coming up online here. Okay, let's get engines. What we got here? It's 2 and 3. Let's get them fired up. 2, 3. Let's get our flaps down. Okay, get our flaps down to 10 degrees today, this morning. There we go. Flaps coming down. Oh, we got Anodyne online with us. Anodyne, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome on board. Haha, welcome on board. Welcome on board. Our engines are almost up 100% on each. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, ready to go, ready to go, ready to go. Let's get up. I want to look at our VOR. Tracking this bird to, what did our instructions say again? Let me look at it again one more time. It says we need to cross at the radio 240 degrees on our turns. We'll watch that on the VOR that we have set for Cocoa Head on our departure. All right, so we're all set. Let's see. Cut those APU gens down. Shut the APU off. Let's get our taxi lights up. There we go. Taxi lights are up. Make sure the beacon is set. Beacon is set. Nav lights are set. Boom. All right, we're all looking good. Let's go ahead and release these brakes and let's get this bird in motion. Huh? All right. Get a little bit of juice. Turn on window heats. Going, and there we go. Well, let's do this. Again, folks, 11.5 hour flight here. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of snacks on the way for this one. I had to get dinner while I'm flying this. Gonna have to lunch and dinner. I have to work on pulling that together while we're in flight here. Folks, have your snacks ready? Have your drinks ready? Or whatever. I sure will. All right, this taxi's bird down. We're gonna taxi via Zulu down to Alpha. Alpha, top of our runway. So we can depart via runway 8 left. Let's go ahead and make our announcement as well too for Honolulu, so they'll know what our intentions are. Honolulu ground. This is Air China 1979 Heavy. Taxiing runway 8 left via Zulu Alpha for 1979. All right. She said in departing Hong Kong for you. Oh, so you're departing. You're currently departing Hong Kong for Anchorage, Alaska. Sweet. You're like a nice step ahead of us, man. I love it. I love it. You could tell us. You could tell us a little bit about that journey while you're heading there, because we will be making that flight tomorrow. That's our next destination. As a matter of fact, I'll keep you up to speed on our next destinations we have traveled per our schedule. So Alaska from Hong Kong tomorrow. We will be following you. Let us know how that journey is while you're getting there. Actually, how long is that flight, by the way? So kind of prepare for that for tomorrow. Let us know. Okay, about a 10-hour flight. Alright. Alright, let's make our turn. 1, 2, 8 left. Honolulu traffic. This is Air China, 1979 Heavy. Lining up runway 8 left for immediate departure. Alright, let's go ahead and put on our landing lights. Our takeoff lights, departure lights. Strobe. All's up. We're all ready. Nice view of downtown Honolulu. Diamond Head. There at a distance. Crossing over Waikiki Beach. There's gonna be a little rumble in the sky here for a minute. Alright. We are lined up. We are ready to go. Alright, one more quick check here. So 240, we want to cross that 240 once we make that turn to the right there. At the 180 marker. And cross the 280 marker. Then we should be heading to Kaiola at that point. Alright? So let's do this. Alright, folks. Let's go ahead and full throttle. And let's let this bird fly. Hong Kong, here we come. This baby is heavy. Rotate. Let's get her up. Get her gear up. Gear's coming up. Sweet. Nose down a little bit. She can pick up some speed. Turn our heading to 180. Flaps up a little bit here. Can't miss our view. Ah, Punch Bowl Cemetery right there. It's an extinct volcano. That's the cemetery. It's extinct. It's the cemetery inside of extinct volcano we just flew over. That's where they buried one of the astronauts that died in the, I think, the Challenger space shuttle that crashed. He got buried there. Waikiki Beach. Nice view of Waikiki Beach there. Nice. And to our left. Strange coloration coming out of that window there. We're going to be using this window here for that left side of that aircraft there. All right, so do we see Diamond Head right there? There's Diamond Head. Check it out. Oh, but bring it through the clouds. Can't really see it. Oh, man. Overcast. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Let's get up through these clouds here. Let's monitor us. See where we are here. We're reaching at 5,000. We're going to flaps all the way up there. Yeah, we're going to start making our turn now, actually, here. Start making our turn here. To 240. There we go. We'll go turn to 240 there. Sorry, we kind of turned like about 10 seconds too late, but it's all good. We're heading in the direction we should be heading at 5,000. On the back end of Cocoa Head VOR here. That's what we're measuring by. Making a turn, a 240-degree turn there. And at this point, folks, let's go ahead and get our altitude up to 340. I think the aircraft is settled well. Let's get to 340. Okay, and let's execute that. Let's go direct to Keola. Set. New speeds, and we are en route. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Alright, reaching up through those clouds. It's got a nice climb. 314 knots. And climbing. Cassiano, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Cassiano. Thanks for joining us. Just lift off of Honolulu en route for Hong Kong. All right. Let's do this. Folks, I'm looking forward to a magnificent flight this morning. I got my cup of mojo. I'm ready. I'm all set. Really looking forward to getting this bird launched today. Cassiano, thank you for this airline. You're welcome. Very much welcome. We reached 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead and take our landing lights off, take our taxi lights off, and we don't need anti-ice. We can shut that off as well too. Logo lights off, wing lights off. Yeah, let's press on. All right. Alrighty there, aviation. We are on your trail, but you're heading up. You're leaving our destination, but we will be there by the end of the day. Well, by the end of this evening, actually. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, we're gonna go ahead and change our view back to our map view here. Speeds are climbing up to, we're now 398, 400 knots. That's where we are. That's a strange look. I think it's the livery. The livery is making that window look strange. Well, we won't be using that window that much for this livery here. Yeah, all of the views look good. It's good external. All right. Kailua is passing Kailua there. Man, I lived in Hawaii for 4 years, and I tell you, man, I loved it. Honolulu is that's the reason why I know a lot of places on this island, because I've really had a good time on this island when we lived there. Yes, Type Z, welcome aboard. Yes, we took off, pushed back, taxi to runway 8 left, and we had a nice climb, nice view over Waikiki Beach, Honolulu, Diamond Head, Punch Bowl, turned. Now we're climbing up to our first waypoint for our trip to Hong Kong. We departed smoothly. Welcome aboard there, Type Z. Cassiano say, I think you are going to Hong Kong. No, I don't. Is that the airport? No, I don't think that's the airport. No, we're not going there. As a matter of fact, I don't think that airport. I think that airport's still around, but actually not being used right now, if I'm not mistaken. I'll show you the airport that we're going to come. It's going to be coming into. As a matter of fact, I'll put that on display here. Give me a second here. I'll bring that up for you, so I can show you the airport precisely as to where we're coming into here. But let me get the display right here. There she goes. We just made that turn at our first waypoint, Kailua. Climbing up to altitude 340 on our initial climb, our initial cruise. You're welcome, Type Z. You're welcome. So, let's look at this airport. All right, a Hong Kong International Airport is the main airport in Hong Kong here. Just so everyone can know the airport we're coming in. Here we go right there. Never been to Hong Kong? Someday I would love to plan to go there. Alright, so K-Tak, is that pronounced right? K-Tak that you mentioned, Cassiano? So it says, K-Tak was the international airport of Hong Kong, 1925 until 1998. So they did decommission the airport. I thought so. Yeah. I thought so. It's been decommissioned for a while, but it's all good. So anybody want to reserve tickets this morning? Nah, I'll tell you. I'm just kidding, but I would love to go to Hong Kong though. That'll be a great trip though, for sure. And there it is, where amazing journeys began. There we go. Let's go. Okay, Type Z said, have we flown to? No, we haven't flown to that destination. As a matter of fact, let me look that up here. Give me 1 second. I want to look up that destination that you just put there in the chat there. FUERCEVENTURA. Type Z. This is a pretty interesting location. But I don't know. I'm pronouncing it all wrong, I'm sure. Ventura. I don't know. I'm probably chopping that up. But that, whoa, let's check it out. I'm all about islands. You know what I'm saying? I'm all about islands. This looks absolutely beautiful, though. Wow, that looks absolutely stunning. That's what I'm talking about. Ah, looks like a great destination, actually. Huh, I need to see where that is at in the world. I might have to put that on my books. Let me, I'm gonna map this one out. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna map this bird out and check it out. Let's see, maps. There we go. Alright, so let me look at this map and see where that is actually. By the way, check in real quick. We're at 23, crossing 23,000 feet. We're gonna climb up to 34,000 feet to Hong Kong, China. So it's the, part of Canary Islands. Yeah, in Spain. Yeah, I have flown here. Yeah, I didn't know it was that beautiful though. Good gracious. I've flown a couple of these islands here. No, actually, wasn't the Fuerteventura island. It was the this island here that I flew from. This island over to this island here. But I have not flown on this island. That is like a great spot actually. Wow. Well, I'm glad you mentioned that one. I will be putting that on a my radar on that one for sure. Yeah, I bet that's a great place. It looks phenomenal, actually. So, man, thank you for that one. Type C. I think it's pronounced Fort Ventura. Fuerteventura. Okay. Fuerteventura. I have to work on that one, right? Wow, what a destination. You said he's actually there in September. Lucky you. Lucky you. That's what I'm talking about. Wow, what a place. All right. We are 24,000 feet, 492 knots. And actually, we need to go standard on our altimeter. All looks good. One thing that I am going to check out on this flight to see if this aircraft actually have it is ETOPS. While we're climbing, I'll explain what ETOPS is for those who may not know what ETOPS is. Let me I'll explain. I'll bring something up and explain what ETOPS is real quick here. ETOP defined. I'll talk about what that is first. Okay, ETOPS is for one engine aircraft. It stands for Extended Range Twin Engine Operations Performance Standards. I'm gonna show you on my map real quick here, folks, while we're climbing up to 340. We'll show you real quick here what I mean by ETOPS. So you see these circles, huh? You see these circles that's on this map? These are entries into ETOPS. It's so you can calculate the entry points to each one of these areas in case you have engine failure, right? So you can make it to these destinations and know when the entry point is and to navigate to it specifically if you have experienced engine failure on a twin engine aircraft that's making this flight. We got 4 engines, so I don't think it's a requirement for 4 engine aircraft such as ours. But these ETOPS is very important here for to make sure you get to these destinations safely. And all you do simply is you should just program it into your FMC here. program it into your FMC to get you there, right? As an example, if we was to, let's see, if we were to create a fix, okay, nah, this aircraft is not, well, it's not modeled to put in the ETOPs. That's okay. We can do it on another flight though. If we were flying a different type of flight, which only had 2 engines, we'll be able to program that ETOPS. But we can't put fix on this one here. It's not modeled for fixed. But y'all get the gist as far as when I'm talking about ETOPS, huh? It's good to have that programmed within your engine for a twin-engine aircraft here, crossing this little bit of water here. Cassiano said, "Have you flown to Rio de Janeiro, Brazil?" Yes. I've flown there. Flown there a few times actually. It's a great airport, great location as well too. Not in real life, but of course on the sim I have. And you also say you made an Emirates A380 papercraft. Cool. Turn on our window heats there. Windows don't get frosty on us. We're climbing up to 340, crossing 28,000, crossing. Aviation, good question. Let me look at that right now, actually. Let me check out the schedule. Let me look at that right now and see what our schedule looks like here. Alright, so for those who are not aware of it, let me show you this here. It's called SimBit World. I highly recommend this. This is great, folks. Just check it out. Just type in SimBit World, look at it, check it out, download it, and have a blast. It's fun. It's rankings. You get real flight schedules and fly them. You get hired by airlines, fly them, sign a contract, stick with your contract, fly your routes. Man, this is great, man. I tell you, I really like SimBit World. It's SimBit World, aka A Pilot's Life Chapter 2. Okay? Alright, so it's tracking us right now coming out of Honolulu, because this is our destination flight from Honolulu to Hong Kong. As you see, it's tracking us already, right? You are scored on every single thing that you do. Taxi lights, taxi speed, holding your cruise altitude, entry into your arrival airport, departure, your angle, your rate speed. It measures you on everything, and it's a point system, and you accumulate points and achievements for each and every flight, right? So I'm saying this to you because it's very great tool here. It's a very fun tool. So let's look at our destination here. 1 second, folks. Let's see. So our logbook, our schedule, I guess you could say. Here is our schedule. Make it a little better on the eyes here for you. Here's our schedule right now. Okay, that is our schedule. Right. So see, we got Honolulu today to Hong Kong. Right. And then we got Hong Kong to, what's that? Anchorage, Alaska. From Anchorage, Alaska, we got, oh snap. Man, these are going to be some great. This schedule is insane. Going back from Anchorage back to Hong Kong. Whoa. Hong Kong back to Anchorage. Man, I signed this contract, man. Hell, I got to commit to this. Wow. Wow, so we're going to go back and forth to Anchorage a couple times there. From Anchorage, we're going to come back stateside from Anchorage at that point to Ontario, Canada. Nice. Wow. Then we got Ontario, Canada to Honolulu. Back from Honolulu to Ontario. Man, we got some, whoa. I signed a very big contract here, folks. This is crazy. Oh, man. hope I didn't bite off more than what I could chew, I tell you. This is crazy. Ontario to St. Louis, okay. St. Louis to Honolulu again. And from Honolulu to Louisville, Kentucky. Man, do I have myself set up on a heck of a schedule. Wow. Well, I just really took a look at my schedule for the very first time in that kind of detail, and I'll do it. I signed a contract to do it, so I have to do it. Oh man, right? But that's a heck of a schedule. Aviation said, "What did you do?" Man, I'll get penalized if I don't commit to that schedule, and if I do not fly this schedule, I will get deduction and pay. As far as on this SimBit world, I'll lose pay on there, and I'll lose some credibility as well too. So I have to commit to this. Oh my goodness! Oh boy, that wifey's not gonna be happy with me. I'll tell you that much. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. All right, folks, we're getting up to, I gotta let that sink in. All right, we're getting up to cruise level 340. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, we're about to level off here. There we go, leveled off at 340. There's a throttle on back there. Cool. Well, I can tell you one thing, one good thing about these long flights is that SimBit World, they do pay you by the hour as well. See, let's look at what my contract for SimBit World looks like here. Let's see, where's my contract here? Wow. Let me see, logbook. So those are my ratings there. Schedule, see my contract, where's my contract? Job market. And dashboard, contract's probably here on dashboard. You'll see the flights I've already done already. Okay, so how much I get paid per hour? So, that's flight hours already. Right now, I only have $690 in my bank because I just bought a license for another aircraft, which was the Boeing 787-9. I just bought that license, so it dropped my dollars down quite a bit there. Hourly right now, as you see, we're getting paid $73.66 an hour here on SimBit World for these flights here. Got 11 out of 30 accomplishments. Oh man, I did 90 flights already. My next ranking is a captain. Right now, I'm senior first officer. What it shows here. And let's take a look at my contract here. Let's look at my contract here. Okay, here's my contract. Let me bring it down so you can see better here. So there's my current contract now. I could terminate contract. I could change contract type, but I'm sure you get penalized for that, right? So it was just made on Christmas Day. The contract was just made on Christmas Day, on the 25th there, through UPS. Oh wow. Well, I actually should be flying UPS right now, but it's China Air. But I don't think it knows I'm flying Air China right now. I do think it believes we're flying a UPS. So we're gonna go ahead and follow this right there. We're gonna do UPS on the next one here, just to line up with that, because my contract says UPS and we are flying Air China. So it doesn't recognize it, but it recognizes the aircraft right now. 747-8 is what it's recognized. So right now it shows that I am a senior first officer right now. Is my current position. Full-time employed here via this contract, the SimBit World. Employment period starts on the 5th. Gives me my pay right now per flight hour, $73.66. So you can times that into the amount of hours that we're floating here. So my bank is going to shoot up pretty substantial with these flights here, and I'll be able to buy more aircraft licenses. Hey, what's up, Geek? What's up, Geek? We were back, gonna get something to eat. Welcome aboard, there, Geek. Good seeing ya. Good seeing ya. Out-of-pocket expenses, travel, food, lodging, all that good stuff. The agreement shall not include partial ownership in the business or whatever. Okay, okay. So complete. So this non-complete shall be in effect for 7 days. It's a cool. That's the signed contract there and all that good stuff. All right, so that's the contract agreement there. All right, and it also, I think it tells me how long I have to get my flights done. Let me see. Does it say how long I have? Yes, here we go. Right here, days since last contract start until new offers. So I'm gonna get new offers. This is the second day out of a week, so I have 1 week to complete this leg of flights here. So that's a little bit of Simbit World, folks. Let you kind of see the schedule as well too. Okay, I'm reading this is fuel pump stabilizer left and right. Let's go and turn that on. Okay, fuel stabilizer is on. Well, so we'll be step climbing throughout this flight here. First, let's just see what a recommendation as far as our step climbs entitled. Right now we are at our recommended max altitude is 32,000 feet, and right now we're settled at 34,000 feet. So we're just gonna hold this for the time being. Looking at our flight charts here. Looking at our altitudes here, our climb altitudes. We do have a first step climb from 340 to 360 is going to be right here, huh? At the north 19 east 170 coordinate here. Right there. And ETP. Let me find this on a map here, by the way. This waypoint here. 19 north 170 east. Okay, here we go. 119 170 east. Right there, and that's the beginning of one of the E-tops too. I think for ETOPS for either PMDY or PGUM. I think PGUM is Guam and PMDY, what is that? That's Midway. It's Midway, and let me see if this is Guam. Yeah, that's Guam. I thought that was Guam. So once we get to North 19, East 170, we will go ahead and make our first step climb, and that'll be to 380 from there. Got our headwinds here at 34,000. Our headwinds are not bad headwinds though. 25 mile an hour headwinds, not bad. Not bad for this altitude. If you handle that. 25 mile an hour headwinds there. Okay, all right. As far as our radar, let's see what the weather looks like. Right now, all looks good. No issues at all as far as the weather. Aviation, I must say, all's well so far, and I'm happy to I'm happy to know that it's all good so far. I mean, we're actually making progress. Everything's going well. I'm looking at performance. Performance looks good. Everything's measuring up good. Did some major tweaks yesterday on the system and defragging and all that good stuff, and removing unnecessary tip files. All's well, man. All's good. And make that change from direct X12 down to direct X11. Get that out of beta mode. Get that beta mode away from us. So right now, man, I think we're pretty solid, man. Pretty excited, man, for this trip, man, for the duration of it. This is gonna be a long haul, but it's gonna be rewarding, man. Just to say, hey, got it done, got it accomplished, right? Yeah, all's good, man. Said I've flown around the world at least 6 times. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. Wow, man. I just saw that message there 6 times, man. Wow. That's pretty incredible, man. Was that career wise, or was that via sim?
Standing my ground, so if you're gonna find me for my heart, all you gonna get is battle
the towers, and we want it now, never later. No more favors, done with all these traders who be haters on the low. They just hate to see you grow, so I'd rather be alone in my zone, writing poems, cause I'm never on the road. And I'd rather stay at home, man. Life been moving fast lately, trying to get a grasp, man. Every day I'm mad lately, never let it drive me crazy. Do this for my old lady, yeah.
They told us stay quiet, better close your lips. We never thought we'd get our chance to speak. So we just stay grinding, trying to hold our chips. And thank God for our chance to breathe. They told us stay quiet, better close your lips. We never thought we'd get our chance to speak. So we just stay grinding, trying to hold our chips. And thank God for our chance to breathe. So let us breathe in.
MTX change, but a bunch of people feelings. Reaching for the top, and now I ain't got no ceilings. Pour me up a cup or two so we can stop the bleeding. Roll me up a split or two, and now I'm hella weeded. Cause I'm feeling like I want it, but I don't know if I need it. Took a few L's, but then undefeated. Same shit, different day, why this so repeated? If we don't talk no more, it's probably cause I felt mistreated. Bad enough I don't hear excuses, trust me you could keep it. Saw it coming from a mile away once I peeped it. Caught up in that drama, mama, I don't get between it. They be trying to turn it on you, damn they really tweaking.
We broke, but we wealthy in ability and hopes fits. You know we only need the brokerage. We only overage, overseeing all the dope. Killing these cats with their facilities. Flush down the drain, leaning through all 8 lives till that become their centerpiece. Unfold and be a masterpiece. And half of all our faculties. We actually dope, we just don't know the half of it.
Hey, American lover. Hey, I hope I didn't not messaging to you late there, but I noticed I saw you there. American lover. Hey, welcome aboard here. Give you a quick shout out there, cause not sure how long ago that you said hello there, but I want to send a hello to you. Welcome aboard, man. Glad to have you. Checking in at level 4. What's that? 4. You got 430. Oh, sweet. Got a nice altitude there. Wow. Wow, you're up there, man. Wow. Tell me, how was what's your speed like right now? As far as where you at right now? How's your speed, man? How's the headwinds and all that, man? Are you get some tailwinds in your favorable for you or what? Brian. Welcome on board there, Brian. Welcome on board there, man. Okay, so aviation, you say you got 510 knots. Man, that's a good cruise altitude, cruise speed right there for you, man, heading Alaska there. Right on, man. Oh yeah. You're doing really good right there, man. You can hold that altitude for most of your flight, I'm sure. Probably make up some good time too. Brian said, thanks, man. Glad to be here. Just finished up a flight from Tokyo to Houston. Wow. Oh my goodness, man. Wow, Brian. Hey, how long was that flight from Tokyo to Houston? And what was you flying? Were you flying the 747? That's an incredible flight, man, by the way. Said, Brian, you said right now flying 12 hours, 8 minutes. Oh, 777. 777-200 ER. United Flight 6 on VATSIM. Oh, sweet. As a matter of fact, we gotta find ourselves on VATSIM. I gotta, oh, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, we're on VATSIM. Here we go. I thought we were. I just wasn't sure, but, so here we are right here on VATSIM. We're going to track us here. See, 1979. And let me find you there, Brian. Let me find where you're at here. Let me see. You mentioned that you are, let's see. United Flight 6 on VATSIM. Hey, what's your call sign on VATSIM? What's your call sign on VATSIM here, so we can track you here coming out of Tokyo here. Okay, United Airlines 6 should be your call sign. Okay, I'm gonna check you out here. Make your descent now. Oh, make your descent for Houston. Wow, you are already there, man. Let me find you. Hey, and we found you. Found you, man. Let's check you out here. Right, there are you on VATSIM right there. Sweet. Wow, man. You're traveling at 506 knots right now. 17 minutes remaining for your flight. Wow, that is a heck of a flight, man. Wow. Wow. That is crazy, man. Wow, that's amazing though, man. That's cool though, shit, man. Tokyo to Houston. Right on, man. Right on. And there you go, coming in right there, man. Ah, looks like this great flight there, man. Nice. Said, if I maintain 520 knots ground speed, I should be landing in 8 hours. Oh, nice. Okay. That's actually, I don't think that's bad timing though, man. I think that's pretty good actually. Yeah, man. That's, ooh, making good progress there, aviation. So right now maintaining 520 knots ground speed. Yeah, that's really you're moving.
No voy a negarte, no. La primera vez que tú me lo hiciste, baby, quería matarme, pero ahora no. El problema fue amarte, sabiendo que no sientes nada y no sabes querer, no sabes querer. Esta es mi despedida, vete con el que te bendiga, suerte que ya no eres mía, yo ya no te aguanto, no. Esta es mi despedida, vete con el que te bendiga, suerte que ya no eres mía, yo ya no te aguanto, no. Lo peor es que ella haga que es de verdad, pero no lo es. Antes lo dudaba, ahora no. Y dice que quieres mi mano, lo feo es ver que te hice más fuerte de lo que quise. Solo hay nubes grises. Tranqui que eso se me pasa, que yo ando chilling en casa, que lo que quiero te pasa, más de nivel. Esta es mi despedida, vete con el que te hundía, suerte que ya no eres mía, yo ya no te aguanto, no. Esta es mi despedida, vete con el que te hundía, suerte que ya no eres mía, yo ya no te aguanto, no. Lo siento, vas a pagar por todo lo que has hecho y con intereses pa' que sientas lo que siento. Ya sabemos tu corazón estrecho, que es que no lo cabe ni siquiera un sentimiento. Un sentimiento y ella se cree la crema porque está tan bella. Como una estrella se estrella cuando la dejan de querer. Tranqui que eso se me pasa, que yo ando chilling en casa, que lo que quiero te pasa, más de nivel. Esta es mi despedida, vete con el que te hundía, suerte que ya no eres mía, yo ya no te aguanto, no. Esta es mi despedida, vete con el que te hundía, suerte que ya no eres mía, yo ya no te aguanto, no. No voy a negarte, no. La primera vez que tú me lo hiciste, baby, quería matarme, pero ahora no. El problema fue amarte, sabiendo que no sientes nada y no sabes querer, no sabes querer.
Got money busting out the money clip. Make a call and hit another lick. Yeah. Turn it 10 piece
Aviation
to a
said
20
okay.
quick.
Said I've switched frequencies. I'm going to Starbucks. Too bad I don't have stewards to serve drinks. Oh my goodness. Go for it, man. We're gonna be right here, man.
Okay, I'ma hit for 20 off a laptop. In a Zoom meeting, making money is my backdrop. Ballpoint base hit harder than a slap shot. Flew out my baby, told her rub me like I'm Epcot. Whoa, I've been doing road on the go. Get it back and flip it, that's for sure. If it's show. That was never talk about when. Turn it down and go get you some money. Turn a 10 piece to a 20 quick. I got money busting out the money clip. Make a call and hit another lick. Someone get the money counter, I can keep on coming in. Turn a 10 piece to a 20 quick. I got money busting out the money clip. Make a call and hit another lick. Someone get the money counter, I can keep on coming in. Eyes on the money, my brothers got my back. Streets moving funny, so I been holding strap. Not playing defense, we been on the attack. Plotting and scheming, how we gon' get it back. Deciding all on you, but you can't buy the swag. No mirrors, those foo-foo, I can see the tag. You can bet if I spending this, cause I get it back. I'm 5G, you gather, I can see the lag. All I ever wanted was to have it all. Got a you on bling and she freeze. Photo, please, no photos. G's, no, please, no photos. Nowadays, nothing really excites me. Only one of me and nobody's like me. Phone ringing and I tell him it's I got wifey, you on bling and she freeze. Photo, please, no photos. G's, no, please, no photos.
Cool Aviation, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Aviation, and you say I'm going to be landing. You say you're going to be landing with about 3.54 hours of fuel left. Okay, yeah, that's some good reserves there. I mean, it's always good to have that good reserves, man. I mean, you never know. Never know. It's good to have that, man. That's what's up, you know. Yeah, I tell you, man, I've gotten down to the wire a few times as far as the fuel, man. But that's, hey, man, it's always best to be safe than sorry, right? Oh, Brian, how was that landing? How was that landing in Houston, man? How was it? Yeah, I think this I think this might be Middle Eastern actually. I think, but it sounds like it, huh? Total random mix here as far as the scramble. Yeah, I'm not sure though, but it sounds good though, right? Aviation, my ground speed is 525. You got some tailwinds on you, man. What are those tailwinds like going at the 525? Yeah, I kind of figured that, man. You got 50 knots of tailwinds pushing you, man. Yeah, that's good right there. All right, so tomorrow with our flight there, I'm hoping that we get the same amount of. Oh, we'll see what the weather's like, man. I'm hoping that we get that kind of push as well too, man. That's a good push there. Good standing ovation. Shout out to Gilbert Arias. Just subscribed. Welcome aboard. Appreciate the sub there, Gilbert. Aviation said, I hope so. Two, are you going to be back to Hong Kong after you get to Anchorage? Yeah. The schedule has us going back to Hong Kong, leaving Anchorage as well. So I'm kind of interested as far as the differences in time back and forth there. So, oh yeah, we're definitely going to be doing that, man. Based on that schedule for now. Kind of crazy schedule, huh? Say, okay, I'll see you back in Hong Kong tomorrow. Cool. You think about putting another 8 hours return flight to Hong Kong from Anchorage tonight, huh? Tonight, huh? We'll just estimate that 8 hours might be 9 hours. I'm guessing maybe because of the headwinds, right? But kind of gives you a ballpark there.
keep losing in this game. I'm playing pretend. I don't wanna be a 4 a.m. I'm suffocating just by waiting on you. So don't call me just 'cause you're lonely. You know you're killing me slowly. Maybe I'm yours, maybe I'm not. I think about it way too much, and every single thought is making me. Give me something straight from your heart. All this insecurity is tearing me apart. You're making me sleepless. Oh, maybe I'm not. I think about it way too much, and every single thought is making me. Give me something straight from your heart. All this insecurity is tearing me apart. You're making me. Don't call me just 'cause you're lonely. You know you're killing me slowly. No, maybe I'm yours, maybe I'm not. I think about it way too much, and every single thought is making me. Give me something straight from your heart. All this insecurity is tearing me apart. You're making me sleepless. You're making me sleepless. Hard to get, tease me, boy. I'm a Mr. Red. Work for bread. Ooh, so cold, take it some to lead. Hurts, sedative when you look at me.
Luke, what's up, Luke? What's up, Luke? Welcome aboard there. Welcome aboard. Let's see, and also welcome to Gaming Wrestlers well too. Well, yeah, there you go. You beat me to the punch there, Gaming. Right on. Yep, definitely flying from Honolulu to Hong Kong. It's a long stretch here, folks, but we're floating well though. It's just a great flight, man. I tell you, this bird is floating nice. Welcome aboard, both you, both Luke and Gaming Wrestler. Welcome aboard. Oh, Luke, you said you're flying to, you're currently flying to Hong Kong. You landing in 3 hours. Oh, sweet, 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 sweet. Gaming, yeah, this is Simulator. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Yeah, we do have real traffic in this sim, of course. Real weather conditions, real everything, actually. Air traffic control usually comes online with us occasionally, here and there, but once they cover the area, they'll be online with us. So we'll be looking forward to hopefully get some oceanic coverage here while we're flying with air traffic control as well too. Yeah, so that's how it is, gaming. Yeah, welcome. Luke, You said currently flying to Hong Kong, be landing in 3 hours. Are you currently on VATSIM right now? Where are you flying from, actually? Give me a say, I play the sim all the time. It is so fun. Right on, right on, right on. Okay, okay. Nice. Nice. I have to ask, what is your favorite aircraft gaming that you enjoy the most? Seems like you're a frequent flyer. What's your favorite? Luke said, yeah, VATSIM, mate, and flying from Sydney to Australia. What's your call sign, man? We'll look you up on VATSIM here and see where you're at there. You can see where we are right now. We're just floating right on out there. Right else, we're at Air China CCA 1979 is who we are here. You're coming out of Australia. So you're coming out of this way here. Come on up. That's a cool flight, man, for you actually. Gaming said, I like the A320. Hey, not a bad choice at all right there, man. The A320 Neo fly-by-wire aircraft, man. I tell you, that's modeled so well, man. For the sim. It's almost, I think I rate that as my number 2 best, most modeled aircraft for the sim. Absolutely, that's good choice there. My number 1, of course, is PMDG 737. Man, I tell you, it took me, when I finally make that purchase for that aircraft, completely blown out, man. It's so realistic in so many ways. Everything is so modeled to the T with that aircraft, man. I honestly say that PMDG 737 is like the number 1, I would say, best modeled aircraft here for the sim. Aviation said, hey, thank you for getting me into flying 747-8 again. You said you forgot how fun this aircraft was, man. This bird is a beast, man. I try to switch up as much as I can, but I have missed flying this aircraft, so had to definitely put it back on the map here for sure. Yeah, man, no problem at all, man. No problem at all. Okay, so looking at this here, if we look at our map right now, we're showing. See, once we look at this here, make sure that everything looks good on the map. It might, that line that you see drawn coming back reverse, that might be that, I don't know what you call it, hemisphere divide, in which is actually a straight line, but it shows it's coming backwards, right? Because the split, I guess. But let's just look at this. So right now we're heading towards waypoint, let's see, that's north 20, east 180. So we're targeted, and next is north 16, 170 east. Let's make sure that's right on our plan here. Here we go, east. Let me see, east 19, 170, 160, 150. Oh yeah, it's all right. It's all correct. And the split distance between the two is all correct as well too. So yeah, it just looks strange on a map there, but it all adds up well, all connects well. So we're good. It just always looks strange when you're flying and you're crossing this line of water here, and it looks like it's gonna go backwards, but it's not actually. We're good. Oh no, Luke. Oh man, you said game just crashed for me. Hopefully I can get back on. Oh man, that sucks, man. We experienced that yesterday, man, and we were not happy. Aviation said, but I still like a little Airvan GA8. Yeah, I know you do, man. Hey, Cassiano, welcome back, welcome back, man. Welcome back. Hey, Luke, just want to make sure, man, we crashed yesterday because our settings were set for DirectX 12 as far as our settings, DirectX 12, which we know that's still beta mode right now, and that caused us to crash yesterday. We had to downgrade back to DirectX 11 in our settings, in our graphics settings, man, so they wouldn't have that issue. So just double check that, man. If you're sitting on DirectX 12, you might want to switch and shift that real quick back to DX11, so because DX12 is still beta mode right now, and it just, we weren't happy yesterday when it canned on us. So not sure if that's the same issue you're having, but just double check that. Cassiano, you asked if we are approaching yet. Ooh, man, we're ways from approaching, my man. Yeah, check us out on the map, man. This is a long haul flight from Honolulu to Hong Kong, so I tell you, man, get your popcorn popped, man. Get your movie, put your movie in the player and start watching your favorite movie, because we got a ride ahead of us, man. We're still floating, and we're gonna be floating for a while too, man, so it's all good. Oh yeah. Yeah, Luke. Yeah, that's cool, man. You said that might be my problem. Cheers. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Check it out, man. Get back with us. Let us know, man. You know, if you see you're currently in DirectX 12 and you're changing to DirectX 11, I'm sure, man, that could be the problem, man. So, yeah, I'm glad to be able to pass that on, man. Double check that, man. Yeah. Geek, not surprised. You said you just got done getting your grub on. Shoot, man, I'm not there yet, man. It's it's almost about that hour for me to get something out the kitchen here, man. You know, Zach, what's happening, Zach? Welcome back, Zach. You say how I'm able to get the wing view. Oh yeah. So yesterday I explained that, man. I actually, Bay had already been gone when I explained it yesterday. When you asked that question. So when we move the camera around as such, right? As example, let me show you here. Yeah, like I just pressed 1, 4, whatever. You can program these positions by hitting Control, holding Control, and whatever number you select will hold that camera view, right? So right now I just hit 7, right? So how did I program this camera view here? Is I got my camera to this position, and I held Control, and I pressed 7, and that locks in that number 7 for this position, right? So once I hit 5, it's gonna take me here. Once I hit 9, I'm over here. And once I hit 6, I'm over here. And once I hit 3, I'm over here. But Control and the number will set that screen for you, to lock that screen in for you. And then you're good to go. So hopefully that helps, man. Oh yeah, Zach, I have one more for you too. I have another option you can use too as far as a download for camera views. So 1 second. So thanks. And how do you get the view where like the overhead panel is centered and zoomed in? I can't seem to get that. Yeah, no problem at all. So what I do is always get to my cockpit, right? And I just move my arrows to wherever I want to put the arrows to, right? And I just take the arrows, move around, right? And then I just hold my mouse and I tilt. I tilt back, right? Tilt back. And I can pull back using my mouse, whatever, right? And once I get to the position that I like right here, for example, right? I would then set my number by hitting Control and whatever number you choose, right? For me, I just did Control 8, right? And that's it. So now when I just hit 8, boom, it brings you right to where I want to be at, right there. So programming those views, once you move it around, get it to the right spot that you want, hold that control and hit that number, it programs that number for that position. So now, again, just hit 8 and I'm right there. Because originally how I set it up was I just moved it around until I got there and Control 8, locked it in with the Control 8. And that's it. One time, lock it in and that's it. That number's set then. So hopefully that helps, man. Yeah, use those arrows and move it around. I have one more for you too, Zach, here. Let me pull something up for you here. Alright, so on our screen here, let's see. Alright, so here we go. Flight.sim.to. Not sure if you use this or not. This is a great site, folks. Let me log in real quick here, so I can show you something here. Yeah, no problem, Zach. No problem at all. All right, so I'm logged in now. Right, so yeah. All right, so this site is great, man. Again, let me minimize it so you can see, so that my top bar is not blocking it. All right, so check it out, yo. Flightsim.to. Right. Yeah, it is pretty easy, Zach. It's you know, once you get the hang of it, man, it's really cool, man. It's really cool. Flightsim.to. Go there, check it out. Let me close this out there. Let's see, here we go. All right, so here we go. Flightsim.to. Folks, I love this site. I tell you. If I was just simply typing, all this stuff, most of the stuff is free here too, free downloads, right? For your sim. Great place to go for free downloads. Look at this. Microsoft Flight Sim Visual Docking Guidance System. I'm going to check this one out. That's trending too, huh? This is trending. Look at this. I don't have this here downloaded, but it's trending, huh? You know what I'm going to do? Let's read this. I just stumbled across this. I want to show you something, but I like this right here. Hold up. Microsoft Flight Sim Visual Docking Guidance System is a module for Microsoft Flight Sim that powers realistic docking systems in compatible airports. So for compatible airports, right? See, our model accurately simulates all common docking devices in full detail. Let's see, instructions for installation here. Download the zip and run included installer. It will download and extract the package named whatever it is into the community folder. You can uninstall it from start control panel, uninstall a program. Huh. This is trending too, folks. This one here. I like it actually. I'm sorry, but let me just hit that download on that because I'm downloading this one already. Just stumbled across this one. Okay, Zach. Okay, so you're familiar with Flight Sim and use it for your deliveries. Right on, brother. Yeah. Anyone else who haven't, man, I highly recommend. Check it out. Check it out. Okay, I'm sorry. I came across this one. I had to get it. This is cool stuff here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and minimize that. But yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah. Yep. So go there also and check out camera views on that as well too. It gives you some download files you can have download that's already preset as well too for your aircraft. So yeah, go through a flight sim module site and see what they have out there for standard ones you can download as well, so you don't have to program them, you know, for each aircraft. So it's very useful, big time. Yeah, I hope that helps, man. Brian said, he said, now headed up to Memphis, then to Anchorage. Like you're gonna be beating us up to Anchorage. That's a cool. Hey, Brian, check it out. We're gonna be in Anchorage tomorrow, actually. As you know, we're landing in Hong Kong today, but tomorrow we're gonna get this bird back up in the air. We're gonna get on up to Anchorage, man. Having that 747 UPS delivery from Hong Kong to Anchorage tomorrow. So we will be there tomorrow, actually. Geek said, you doing a great long haul today. Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah. This is a good one. This is a good one. Yeah, I got a few more under our sleeves here, but based on our schedule. But yeah, we're gonna be, like I said, tomorrow going from Hong Kong to Anchorage. Not as long as this flight, but it's still a long haul. This one is, I think, is the longest from here to Hong Kong. You know, but great flight though. Yeah, appreciate that, Geek. Hey, I'm gonna show. Let me show you a little something here, Zach. Something's pretty cool. Not sure if any of y'all still have that good old PlayStation controller hanging around the house, right, or anything like that. But if you do, folks, use that controller with your sim. I'm not using it normally, but I'm gonna give you a little word of advice here, folks. As a geek said, if you're doing a long haul and fall out of sky, then you did a long fall. You can say that again. So check it out here. Bring your camera up, folks, if you have that controller, right? Click on that showcase. Boom. Do a reset on that. Reset position, so get in right position, right? And use your PlayStation controller or whatever, and move that daggone drone around. And when you moving this drone around, you can do some really cool stuff with it, man. Really cool stuff with it. So here's something I like doing with the controller, the PS controller here. Is I get in a nice position with the aircraft, right? And you know, I'll zoom in with it. I'm using the controller right now, right, with the drone, right? And it's all on showcase. It's all on showcase portion of the camera here. And what I do here is that I usually I can lock that drone in right here, right? So that when I move in certain positions, it's gonna lock into this position here, right? Next to the aircraft, right? I'll show you something cool. So you want to do the focus to be auto, and the drone focus to be all the way up to 50, okay? Now, when I start pulling back, right? Now watch this here now. When I start pulling back, there we go. Oh, I'm going up. I don't want to go up. I want to go down. Come on, drone. All right. So when I start pulling back, right? Check this out, which is cool. I'm pulled back now, moving around a little bit. When I click on the drone speed, of course, you know, controls it from going too fast, whatever. Kind of slow the speed down. Rotate, bring the rotate down a little bit so it doesn't rotate too fast, right? So that you can have the nice smooth rotation, right? But when you want to get a nice, pretty cinematic view from your drone, do this. There's zoom level. Start clicking on that zoom level, get it in a little bit, right? Let me see, unlock it. So I want to unlock it so I can get it centered on the aircraft again. So let me unlock it, drone lock mode, take that off, and centered it on my aircraft. Now look how bright, how clear my aircraft just got when I just moved that lock. Turn the lock back on and lock it in right there, boom, right? Now, check this view out, folks. Now, the back, when I pulled back and I did a zoom level close, look at the background, how it kind of, it focuses on the aircraft and it blurs the background out. Now, I slowed the drone down, right? Now, watch what we can do. I'm gonna move the camera out the way, and let's see, I'm gonna pull out just a little bit here. And look at this. Look at how we can just slowly just go around the aircraft and have that transitional background nice and blurred out, huh? And it really enhances the look of your aircraft when you do a nice capture view like this. Zoom in a little bit, right? And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the drone lock off. Boom, just take the drone lock off so I can easily move around a little bit easier now without locking it on the aircraft. But just go around it with the joystick, very slowly, right? And get a nice view. Now we want to speed up. We can just go like that and speeds up, right? But then we want to keep it nice and soft and slow, right? When we want to get this nice cinematic view of our aircraft in flight, which is really cool using the joystick here, right? Now, the screen, as you can see from the horizon, looks a little tilted, right? If you tap on 7 or 9 on your numpad, it'll tilt the scene just a little bit, 7 and 9, right? And kind of levels it off there, right? And then play with it some more. Get back into that mode and move that joystick around and get that perfect view that you want. Look at that, huh? Let's zoom in here. If we zoom in a little closer, right? Look at how it focuses so nicely on the aircraft, and it keeps that background blurred out to give you that really nice cinematic view. That's a good shot right there. We're gonna find a good shot here. We're gonna lock that shot in so we can keep coming back to it on the showcase here, because I really like how this looks here. We've got a lot of things you can do with this here. We'll speed up a little bit here. All right, just speed up just a little bit on our turn and pull around this angle here, right? If get a nice angle like right in here, I think it's cool. Cool. Now we got that nice cinematic view here of this aircraft. Focus there. I like having that background blurred out, right? Pull out just a little bit here. And probably settle it in like right around in here. I want to get the nice perfect shot there. There we go. Little contrail coming out the back end, just a little bit but slightly. And I'm gonna keep it right there. So now when I go back to my normal camera, right? I go to my normal camera mode, back to the cockpit, right? That's okay. It's still gonna be there. All right. Now it's still gonna be locked in because we locked that showcase view in, right? So when we go back to showcase on our camera and hit showcase again on our camera, it's just gonna bring us right back here again. Now the screen is like tilted a little bit like this, or it's tilted a little bit like that. Just hit your numpad 7 or 9 to readjust it. It will start tilting on you based on your travels, right? It'll slowly start tilting on you. Just hit 7 or 9 to tilt it back into the position that you want. And there you go. I think we got a nice view here for our showcase. I want to lock in with the camera right there. Cool. There you go. There you go. Zach and anyone else who was interested on how to use that PlayStation joystick to bring that drone, we call it the drone, allow that drone just to float there and hold that cinematic view for you. I think it's great. Luke said, yeah, gonna do a flight change over and have someone fly, so I'll be chilling for about an hour. Cool. Nice. And Zach said, going back to the different camera views, how did you move your camera to the window view. So all I did was so coming off of the, all right, so now we're looking at our camera, right, module, right. To get back into the cockpit, you can't press, let me see, press 1, it's not going to do nothing for you. Press 2, it's not going to do nothing for you. It's going to, because right now you're in drone mode right now, right? So anytime you're in showcase mode, you're locked in on showcase mode, right? To get back to your number pad for the numbers that you programmed for your views, you have to go back to select cockpit, okay? So once you get back to your cockpit, boom, you're right back in. You can start pressing your numbers again to whatever you programmed them for. You see what I'm saying? These are my number pads. I programmed all these here numbers on my number pad there. But you have to go back to cockpit mode in order to operate that, right? So 3 different modes here on the camera is dysfunctional, right? Cockpit will allow you to click on your program set views, cockpit, and of course that showcase what I displayed to you there using the drone. We haven't talked about external yet. External's pretty cool. There's a lot of standard default cameras for external. Some of them are pretty cool. Some of them are kind of lame, but some of them are okay. So we start going through the external. Look at external like this. The preset external views that's already there. That's what external really is, right? And you can move it around too manually, whatever, right? But start looking at these preset views. These are not views that we've set, that I've set. These is just what's already programmed, right? As far as the external. A few strange views there. That's standard on the external, right? Just cycle right through them there, right? And another one there too, which is cool. It's okay. All right, so those are, I don't use external that much. When I go to external, I usually just use it just for me to manually just take it and right click my mouse and just move around, really. If I want to just get a manual move around as far as my external. That's what I really use external for. But using it for the presets, I really don't use it much. Then there's the defaults too. I don't know, there's nothing there. Yeah, I see. See, when you first set up the window, how did you move? Okay, got it. Isaac. So then you said just the arrow keys. Yeah. Once you're inside your cockpit, once you click on cockpit and go inside your cockpit, just use your arrow keys to move it around, to get to whatever position you want, and then hit that control, hold control, whatever number you want to set to lock that particular view in specifically. Yep. So always use your arrow keys. Get you where you want to see as far as your view. You know what I mean? Yeah, arrow keys or right click on the mouse with the arrow keys. You know, you hold the right view, and the arrow keys allow you to move your move your head around and move the unit around inside. But the arrow keys is very helpful. So hopefully, one more thing I want to show you too while we're on external view here that I use most out external, like I said, is me manually moving it around to get a view. But also, check it out. That smart cam is fabulous, folks. The points of interest that's on the ground. We don't have points of interest because we're out in the middle of the ocean right now, right? But any of your point of interest is out on the ground, right? If you hit that smart cam, right now, see, it's not doing nothing because we don't have points of interest out here in the middle of the ocean, right? But once you hit that button right there, right, all your smart cam targets show up here, and they automatically switch around while you're flying, which is so cool. Yeah, aviation. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, man, I'm glad you got that. Zach, glad you got that. Aviation, you said I'm over Kagoshima, Japan, 523 knots ground speed. Sweet. You are moving, man. So hopefully I was helpful there, Zach. 2.8 hours, almost a little less than 3 hours for your flight there. Sweet, nice. You're making progress there. Now, remember I said when you go back to showcase sometimes, the screen may look tilted, right? No problem. because you're traveling right now, right? And that drone is locked in for your last destination when you locked it in. Just hold either 7 or 9, untilted. There, however you want that cinematic view to go back to. And there we go. We got our cinematic view back using the PlayStation controller. So hopefully that was helpful, folks. Beautiful aircraft. Wow, beautiful aircraft. A lot of little fun little tools and stuff to use, folks. So many different little things to use, right? Yeah, that's how we do it, folks. That's how we do it. Exactly said, I'm going to launch my game and try to set my custom camera angles and let you know if I have any issues. Yeah, please do. Please share them. Yeah, man. Right on. Yeah, let us know. And also, like I said, man, you go to that flight sims website and see if there's any custom ones for your aircraft too, to kind of give you a little head start there as well. far as programming those aircraft. So yeah, man, let us know how it goes. Alex, what's up? Welcome aboard, Alex. He said, what's up? I'm right now doing my 14-hour long flight from Cape Town to Copenhagen, Denmark. Wow, man, that's another good flight, man. Wow, Alex. Hey, man. Hey, by the way, with that 14-hour long flight that you're doing there, Alex, hey, what aircraft you flying? You flying the 747 or what you got there? Aha, I figured that. 747, right on, man. Right on. Man, that is a great flight. Are you on VATSIM right now for your flight? And if so, what's your call sign on VATSIM? Okay, you say you're not using VATSIM for today, but you have it. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Right on, man. No problems. Hey, next time you flying, man, and you want to jump out there, right? And I try to use VATSIM as much as possible, man, so we can kind of get air traffic control online with us whenever they're available, right? Whenever we can get them, right? So it kind of adds more to the stream, of course, as well too. But yeah, man, anytime you're out there, man, we can track you, man, and give you a nice hello. But man, that's a good flight you got there, though, Alex. Good flight, man. Appreciate Alex. You have a great flight as well too. Yeah, absolutely. And I really appreciate you checking in, man, and let us know. Matter of fact, give us some feedback. Let us know how your flight's going too. By the way, yeah, we're here, man. Yeah, glad to have you.
job, you can't ignore it. I'm transforming now these cars and planes, I'm always boarding. Just out touring down in Charlotte like I play for Hornets. When I'm performing, never boring, now you can't afford it. Champagne Perrier, finished frames on my face. Looking like I'm from the deep. These no Cartiers. Pockets deep, 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 bro. I can make it in my seat, bro. Do you, I'm doing me, bro. Making noise, use a beat, bro. I press the button and the doors go off like, that money clip was not a new, now looks like, upgrade her diamonds, now her girlfriends are like, neighborhood on the scene, neighborhood on the strip, neighborhood be the name, neighborhood no crib, neighborhood that's me, neighborhood that's Nick, neighborhood do the dance, neighborhood do the deal. Okay, thought I'd never make it like no way. I'm the real deal, no role play. My days off, that's no days. No, I hustle hard, y'all rose. E be the shooter, that's cold case. Those on the deals, that's brose.
Aviation said 6.5 hours about before landing. Yeah, man. Let me check that. Let me check that. Let me see. Let's see where we are, folks. To be precise. All right. We have 7 hours and 15 minutes. Yeah, I was close. 7 hours and 15 minutes. We're chipping into it. Just last time I looked at it, it was 11 hours, right? So down to 7 hours and 15 minutes. Wow, man. I tell you, folks. This is some craziness. but you gotta love it. You gotta enjoy it in order to do it, right? That's the only way possible, man. You just gotta have a love and passion for it. Let's take a quick look at our flight here on Simbit World. Pull that back up again and see where we are. Let's see where we are in the universe. So we split that world divide, I guess you can call it, huh? Look to the left. Remember I told you how it looked funny? Matter of fact, a couple things I want to show you. All right. See how we are all the way to the left, right, in the Pacific Ocean, and how it's connecting on the. Let's see, spin. How it's connecting to the other side there, to Hong Kong, on the other side of the map, right? So we go to our aircraft and we look at our FMC. Remember how our line on our map was showing going the opposite direction, and now it's showing straight, just literally 20 miles back? Well, that's I think it's that big divide that we have there as far as the map and all that good stuff. So it had me concerned, wondering, like, we're not going backwards, but we're at the end of the map there, across that split on the Pacific. So that's the only reason why. We're good. But back to our map real quick here. It's really extended out big time because of current position on the map, actually. So it's showing in one way, not the other, huh? Cool. It's all good. It'll all update here soon. Aviation said we'll be landing about the same time because I have to slow down to make the approach. Yeah, so we're targeting for the same time. Your arrival in Anchorage, my arrival to Hong Kong, estimated to be around the same time. Yeah, that's I think it's gonna be still like measurably kind of like still around the same time, man, which is cool.
'cause I just wanted you. And if I could, I'd leave the city too. I don't blame you, and I should call you, see what you've been up to. I've been wondering, how far did you go? 7 months. I bet you're happy and don't think that much about me. Here I am, not knowing how to move on without you, 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 you. Oh, without you, you, you.
It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I did the best. I copped that crib and bought 2 chains and then I hid the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the most. I put my friends in that old Benz and took that to the coast. It ain't no thing to do my thing, it's what I do the best. I fill my mattress, pay my taxes, then I blew the rest. And it's okay to do your thing, but just don't do the least. I quit my boss and cooked that sauce and fed that to the streets. Sliding it like a wet flow, already fried from the get-go. Alligators look like gecko, everything I do they echo. Big facts
Zach said, how do you reset your camera? View back to the left side of the cockpit after you use the arrows to move the camera around. Well, aviation says it's crazy to think about the technology that we have now compared to the technology we had in the 1980s. It is so impressive that we can talk over the world instantly. Yeah, man, I think about that stuff all the time, man. It wows me, man. Like totally it wows me, man. We're all parts of the globe, man. And it's as if, you know, communication is like next door neighbor, man. It's wild, man. It amazes me most of the times, man. From Zach, you said, so you want to reset your camera view back to the left side of the cockpit after you use the arrows to move the camera around. So yeah, so when I hit my 7, boom, it takes me right back to my program 7, right? Did you do control and the number to lock in any of those views for your keypad? Yeah, you got. So once you move that arrow, once you move your arrows around, right? Once you move your arrows around to whatever you want to go, whatever, right? Get your arrows back to whatever position, right? So make sure you hold control in the number pad to lock in that position, right? Yeah. So pull your camera up, and when you pull your camera up, if you're, for instance, like if you're external or something, right, and you're trying to get the camera back to like cockpit or whatever, right, just use that camera, and just cockpit's always gonna bring you right back to your default mode there in your cockpit, with the camera thing there. You know what I'm saying? So that can always bring you right back to your default at all times. You see what I'm saying? I would say definitely keep the camera module up here very close to you, in case you ever need to just get back to that standard view there. You know what I'm saying? Now, since I'm back into my cockpit, I'm just right-clicking on my mouse just to move my head around with my mouse, right-clicking and just move around, right? And if I want to go directly over to the controls up top, I just hit my program number, which is 8, and it's going to take me straight on up there. And I got my default cockpit position program as a number 7 too, by the way, so it's always going to bring me right back to my default. And that's by me going using the camera here to get me there. So yeah, man, this is see, I knew when we got back here it was going to be kind of off-centered there on a showcase, and I've moved that 7 or 9 back to get it angled back to the way we wanted to get it angled. cinematic view there on our cruise. You know, yeah, no problem at all, Zach. I hope that helps, man. You know, yeah, keep playing with it, man. You'll get it really fast, man. You know, you'll get it really fast. Just keep at it, man. Keep at it. Yep, you're very much welcome, man. Yeah, Geek says, hopefully you butter the landing. True, and we better at this point. Huh? I think our record's holding not too bad right now as far as that. So I think the chances are pretty high that we're gonna be buttering this landing when we get to Hong Kong for sure. You know, absolutely. And no room for error here, huh? No room for error here, man. Nothing but water. You're right about that. But we do have, in case you need to, we got plenty. We got 4 engines, so we're doing well. But if we had to, we have couple of our designated alternative airports that we can land at, which is this one here. And this Midway airport there. We also have Guam right here in case we have to vert for any particular reason to actually land while we're out here. It will take some time to get to those points though, but with 4 engines, I would say if one goes down, the termination keep pressing forward, or go ahead and get her down to one of those airports, right? And looking at the my plan here too, I want to show you something here real quick. Over to our ETOPS here. Those circles there is our ETOPS, which gives us those options to position ourselves to land at one of these locations here, either Guam or Midway Airport there. Mid-flight there, so. But we don't have those worries. We're good. We're good. Oh yeah. Always plan for it in case the unexpected happens, right? Oh yeah, always. Aviation. You said, Geek, you said you're gonna send you something on Discord. Cool. I'll bring Discord up. Geek, you sent us a nice, you sent us something here. Let me show and share with everyone here. What you sent here on Discord. We're going to bring you over here to the left, folks. And so let's check you out, Geek here. What you sent us. This is aviation aircraft. Ah, nice. Look at that bird coming in, huh? And in Nashville, Tennessee, Atlas Air. What is that? That is a... What aircraft is that? That's 777. Is that triple... No, that's not 777. That's not 777. Nice landing there. That's how we do it, just like that. Oh, 767-300. Got a reverse kicking on board there. Speed brakes up. Bringing her down. Right on, man. Appreciate you sharing that, man. Cool. Alright, cool. Let's check out see what you got here. See what you got. And this is a, what is this? Out of Nashville, it's a 757 out of Nashville. There. That you're sending us there. Let's see what we got here. So they landed from RAV in Alaska. 701 landed. Nashville, Boeing 757. That's in New Pacific. Okay, got it. Yeah. I don't have this aircraft yet, by the way. 757. Yeah, not a bad aircraft at all, actually. But I'll definitely consider getting that one here in the future here, very near future, possibly. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, man.
Choice, wanna see what's going on. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie.
He said, yeah, it was sweet. I finally caught that 757. Right. Alaska. I had been wanting to catch it for a while. Yeah, the plane spotting, man, is pretty cool, man. You're really into that, man. T-Bow was never there when it came in. That's cool, Geek. Thanks for providing that too, by the way.
Once I get the ID, taxi tossing like a Hopsy. On my way, my ETA is ASAP. No way I'ma miss this. Pool party time to get lit. About to go down, much money go tryna. Where we tryna go? Choose up on it, draw. Where we tryna go? Body on it. Oh shit. Okay, I got it. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, I'll be there. I'll be there at the after party. Show up looking like a zombie. It don't matter, nobody stop me. I'll be there, just tell me when. Just tell me when. Just tell me when. I'll be there, just tell me when. Just tell me
Geek said you got 214 videos on YouTube. All these folks, I need airplanes. And YouTube anonymous. Geek said you got 2,509 videos that have not liked on YouTube. You're hitting the like button that you have not liked. Oh man, you got a lot to go through there, man. As like you said, sorry for all the questions. Sorry for all the questions. You said I've set up all the custom. He said I've set up all my custom cameras with my numpad. Outstanding. Cool. Expect for the wing window review. I'm in a cockpit and I can't see them. I can't seem to leave the cockpit with my arrow keys. Aviation said, are we almost there yet? Right. We're like, shoot, man, I can't even say halfway at this point. But we're making distance here. Hey, Zach, make sure that, so when you're in your camera view, right? So when you go forward and back, right? Sometimes you go forward and back, right? And I use my comma and period to go forward and back, right? Forward and back. When you're back too far, you may not go right. You may not be able to go right or left because you're too flushed in the seat, right? You press forward a little bit and try to hit right. You should be able to go across the right, right? I notice when you go back too far back, you just can't move anymore sometimes. So it all depends on how you're set, man. But by the period and the comma to move forward and back, and the right click on the mouse to look around, and those arrows just to get you up and down, man. But if you ever get stuck, man, like I said, go forward with either the period or the comma to kind of restation yourself so you can move around the arrows. Aviation said, oh yeah, I know, right? About 6 hours. Yeah, man, we're moving, I guess you could say, but it's gonna take some time still, right? Brian said, arriving in Memphis now. Sweet. You are arriving in Memphis now. See if I can find you here. I see you. We see you. Oh man, you got some storm clouds over there, huh? Let's check you out here. Check you out here, Brian. Man, you got some. Yeah, oh, you got some. St. Louis got some. Let's see. You're Hold on. I'm sorry. I'm not. This is not you right here. So you are. Are you still? You got a different call sign, don't you? There, Brian? I'm looking at someone else here. Actually, what's your call sign? Oh, FDX 408. Let's find you here. FDX 408. There you go. How many others are coming in with you here? Let me see here. You have, you also have FDX 495 that's behind you. A little more than an hour and a half there into Memphis. And there you go. You're already in that home stretch there. Right on. You're almost there. And the weather doesn't look bad. Like probably no forecast at all. I mean, no overcast. It looks pretty clear from my view. But right on, man. Make sure you have safe landing there. Let us know how the landing goes, man. It's Memphis, man. Roadblocks in. What's going on? How's it going? Welcome aboard, girl. Roadblocks in. Yeah, looks like Brian's pushing that FedEx delivery package there to Memphis for that haul there. Aviation said I'm over Hamamatsu in Japan. Hamamatsu in Japan. Yeah, making that extended flight up to Anchorage, Alaska. We will, like I said, we will be there tomorrow. We will see you tomorrow in Anchorage. Let's get this bird over here in Hong Kong. Get her over there to our destination.
Coffee cups and cigarettes laying around the room. I don't mind a little mess, just wanna stay with you. And we'll do anything that we want today. Won't be scared of falling down no more. So take me away, some other place. Don't wanna wait. Oh, my Indian summer, take me away. I ain't afraid, calling your name. Oh, my Indian summer. Oh, my Indian summer. Oh, my Indian summer. We are green under the sun. We do our best to hide innocence fading away as we learn the truth. And we'll be anything that we wanna be. Gotta get what's coming anyway. So take me away.
Zach says, so how do you move the camera from the cockpit to the cabin for window camera view? So some aircraft may be modeled to already have the view modeled for that aircraft. And if not, you might have to go to external, right? Move your camera around, however, via external, right? And position your aircraft to, let me see, if you can, I can't do it for external here. When you go to cockpit mode and you move around, you move your arrows, see, totally you can move your arrows anywhere, so no matter whether it's modeled or not, right? So I totally got I'm in cockpit mode right now. Let me move over and show you here. So I'm currently in cockpit mode, right? And you could move the camera in cockpit mode, right? Any which way, however you want to, still be in a cockpit mode, right? And if I chose to stop right here and lock it in, I can lock it in there, right? Or I can just get my camera here, you know, remember, period and commas is forward and back, right? And you can get this aircraft. Loxian says, Zach, I don't have Microsoft Flight Sim, but I think yes. Brian says, hold on 1 second, we'll catch up with you guys real quick. Hey, so Zach, check it out, man. You can move that camera, the arrows, in cockpit mode to any position that you want with the arrows, right? And even if you back it up at this point, it resembles being in the window view, right? By me just backing in closer to the aircraft and such, right? Boom. Come on, go too far, right? You see that this isn't modeled, right? Go back forward. Go back forward here. Get a nice point to where that view with the window will be. There you go. Control and whatever number you want to lock that in. So again, go back to your cockpit and just hit those arrows and get to a position that you want. Again, for mine, if I hit 1, I'm already external as far as the aircraft. Once I hit one of my number pads, it already puts me on the outskirts. So again, you get some presets that you want to download for your particular aircraft on Flight TO website. That'll give you a start with your number pads. They'll automatically have those default cameras already there for you, right? So it said, can you free look and go into the cabin from there? No, so once you're in the cabin, you're kind of like stuck in the cabin, right? And I'm doing my arrows, move around, right. And I don't even think I can even go out the door here. Go forward here. See, you get kind of jammed up in here. Once you're in the cabin, you got so many different things in your way. Try to go up, go forward, boom, boom, boom. So crazy, right? But like I said, the aircraft in itself has to be modeled to the point of already having these default views. And then once you go to those default views, if that aircraft you have has it, then you can move those arrows anywhere you want to move. It depends on your aircraft, whether your aircraft is modeled for that, right? See, I can see inside and see seats in there and stuff, right? But when I go forward, we're not going to see seats in there. See? It's not even modeled, right? So you're not going to see seats in there. It's not modeled. But you see seats from the outside, right? So again, it all depends on how that particular aircraft you have is modeled, whether or not it has those default views already or not, right? Ground speed 530 knots. What? Wow, man, you're still climbing up speed there, man. That's cool, man. You're moving right along. As I say, I'll download a window review from Flight Sim. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think that's gonna help you out, so you can have those default keys already in place, right, for the aircraft. Blocks in, and I don't even know some button in cockpit. So Zach said I'm using an Airbus A320. I don't think that one is modeled for a wing view. I'll download a custom camera view from Flight Sim. Yeah, do that and see if that works. Yeah, they got a couple aircraft here. I got the default A320 Neo fly-by-wire aircraft that came with the download from Flight Sim. They have other aircraft out there too, other A320s out there that may not be modeled appropriately. So it all depends on what you capture, right? But anyhow, let me see. Blockchain says you said you don't have Microsoft. You don't have Microsoft Flight Sim. Oh man, what are you flying, man? Are you considering it? Are you considering Microsoft Flight Sim sometime or what, man? Just want to see. Are you considering it? What's your plans there, Blockchain? Folks, once we hit this coordinate here, north 19, east 170, we're gonna have our first step climb up to what is it? I think altitude 360, I believe. I think we're gonna have a first step climb. Let's check it out and see if that is the case here. Coordinate north 19, east 170. Check it out. Let's see. All right, so we got east. Here we go. Got east, north 19, east 170. Okay. Let's look at sim brief and see what it tells us here. I think we're gonna step climb there. All right, here we go. North 19, east 160. East 160 it is. So that is. We're gonna step climb, not this way, not this coordinate here, but the north 19, east 160. We'll go ahead and do a step climb at that position there. So that's what the plan says, and that's what we'll follow. Blocks in. Let's see here. Cassiano said, "Did you know that DC-10 stands for Death Chamber 10?" Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Blocksin says, "How did you know all buttons? Do you have a cockpit? Did you have a you have to be a pilot to know all the buttons? You meaning buttons for the FMC, the buttons for the overhead, the buttons for all of this, the frequency controls and all that? A lot of buttons on this aircraft. Is that the buttons you're referring to? To understand all this here stuff? No? If that's the question, I'd definitely say no, not a pilot. I just watched a lot of YouTube, a lot of streams. I just learned from the folks who I was watching on what's what and how to do what and what meant what, right? That's how I learned, actually.
Circle smoking, let too many close to me. Love my brodies, they all hit the road. We get to that back now talking gross.
Hey folks, let's find some traffic. Let's find some ATC traffic here that can we can bring them online with us here. Let's see what we have out here. So we get some air traffic control here with us. Some chit chat in the background here. All right. What do we have out there? Okay, 1 second here. All right, I'm gonna show y'all a good map. I'm gonna show y'all a good tool to use. LiveATC.net is great if you wanna pull in some air traffic controls that's actually currently active. We don't have anything in. Oh, yes, we do. Let's see. So we're heading this way anyway. Let's see what we have here. We got plenty to choose from here. We got Philippines. It's like Japan right there. Singapore. Here's our airport right here. Tune into our airport now. Actually, start listening to some air traffic control. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start listening to these guys here at our airport, at our destination. You hear them in the background here. Why not? Hey, good morning, Charlie. Charlie's on board. What's happening, brother? Glad you're able to join us, man. We've been floating for a while already, man. Heading to Hong Kong. Glad to have you, Charlie. Thanks for joining. I say you're doing well, my friend. You got the sniffles today, but it's all good. Yeah, probably because they changed the seasoning, you know. That's probably what it is. Right. Channel 77, I'm going to make a 1787 papercraft. Cool. Came in. Game says, how long is this flight? Well, I can definitely say originally it was, what, 11 and a half hours? 11 and a half hour flight, originally. But now, we're down to, let's see how much longer we have here on this flight, folks. We're now down to, we have 6.5 hours left before touchdown, actually, before we're on the ground there in Japan. So we're making progress. Yeah, this is a very long haul. He said 6.5 hours. I'm dead right now. Charlie said, I love live ATC. I downloaded a program that automatically switches to the ATC service for whatever location you are in the world. Oh man, that's enhanced. I didn't know you can do that actually. Wow, that's actually, I like that, man. Gamer said, I'm doing a 4-hour flight right now in the Sim. New York to Zero E King. Okay. 4 hours. 4 hours is a good flight. That's a good amount of time right there. There you go, aviation. He said finally headed out to sea. And I think that's all you're going to see at that point until you get to Anchorage. There's nothing but that water at that point between you and that ground, huh? Cassiano, you said mistakes in air crash investigation animations. Air India Flight 182. Your aircraft is a 747-200, not the 300 variant. And 747 in this animation has 5 engines. Gaming wrestlers have 696 nautical miles away. Okay, that's not whew, wow, I wish we could say the same. I wish we could say the same, I tell you. But it's all good though. Enjoying every minute of it. Luke says, well, my change overplayed with some computer settings in the 747, and now I'm doing circuits. Oh no. Oh no. You might want to shut things off, man, and just do everything manually, man. Try to lock in your altitude and your speeds and just rely on that, man. If it's not, if autopilot is screwed up, man, you know. Brian said, okay, about to head out for Anchorage. There you go. So we got aviation to 2,851 miles away from you. Shoot, man. Well, what the heck are my numbers? Well, let's find out. Let's see what my numbers are. We have approximately at 3,126 miles to go before we touchdown. It's crazy, man. Let's look at this fuel. Let's look at this fuel on board. See what our fuel looks like. What's our fuel looking like, y'all? We still have 86,000 in the center tanks. Going down slowly. Started off with 110,000 pounds in the center tanks. So the fuel all looks good. Everything stabilized as well too. Oh yeah. She's burned the fuel down, but there's a lot more to go. Gaming said, how do you gain no altitude when on autopilot? When I gain like so much altitude. Do you have the VNAV? Do you have the LNAV and VNAV set on? Make sure your VNAV and LNAV are set. Make sure your altitude is set so that the aircraft can follow both your auto throttle speeds and also your altitudes. Make sure that this is the LNAV, VNAV is set, and your speed is set on. And you shouldn't be climbing at all in autopilot. You should be locked in right there, based on that. So double check that. Make sure that's right. Make sure you have those set there. We said reloading the computer and now hand flying, trying to put things back together. Yeah, try to lock in that heading too, man. You know, if you can secure your heading, man, in the positions to just control the aircraft by just changing your headings on the heading knob there, that should help out significantly. So you don't have to rely on autopilot. You know what I'm saying? Gaming said when. So you got 255,000 pounds. 255,000 pounds for fuel. You should be good though. You definitely. And let's see, how many pounds of fuel do we have on this one? Oh yeah, 334,000. So we got still a lot more to burn off here on our flight here. Getting to Hong Kong. I'm hoping you have enough fuel. Yeah, I think you'd be good. I think you'd be fine. Cassiano said live suggestion, Malaysia Airline 777-200ER from Amsterdam to Kuala Lumpur. Be careful, don't pass by Ukraine. Luke said, yeah, just did that while having ATC air traffic control asking if I'm okay. I know, man. Trust me, man. We've all been there, man. You can probably ask you there, what's your intentions? Yeah, see, of course, based on your plan, are you okay? Da, da. Yeah, we've all been there, man. Hang in there, man. Oh, it's all good, man. Hang in there.
Yo, I pitch wisdom for the kisdom. Solid as a prism, keeps a funky rhythm. If I want it, I go and get it. My blood thicker than water, we up like a zipper. My jeans seams got ashes from the plane. I'm elevating and crashing in the bed, but instead I hit my rooftop and watch the world go. Penning this shit inside my journal. Look up at the stars as I burn slow. Head to the Ville over by Shrouds. We in the house with the herbo. As I throw on my starter, once my ignition start up, it's go time. And we ain't even hit our prime in no time. In the city living, spending past our limits. Put my all up in it, only play to win it. What's the status quo? What's the scenario? Kicking mad flavors, we don't save a dough. Put them to the side like a page of dough. Cut them all clean like a tape of dough. Really think you dream until you wake up, yo. Everything is custom. If they ain't want it, then them. If they ain't part of the process, can't trust them. Double cup and sipping, bought a new roll, eating churros. Shorty fat like a sumo, and I'm high off the chilling with the crew, playing Uno. Trying to front, but it's cool though. We on our way up, so it's kudos. Trying to get the moolah coppertudo. I need a big crib with a blue nose. Step into my dreams like it's Euro. Playing pool with the cool vibes by the poolside. Shorty asked me what's my shoe size. She think I'm too fly, but I'm really too high. And I ain't with the rah-rah. Hit her and tell her bye-bye. Already got my nala. You Simba in the flesh on the high ride. It's all about the commas and the dollar. Devils wear Prada. It's just another saga. It's just another saga. Mental health check. While they don't be check. Let the day check. Put them in check. Spliffs on me check. Got it on deck. Checks on check. On to the next. Mental health check. While they don't be check. Let the day check. Put them in check. Spliffs on me check. Got it on deck. Checks on check. On to the check. 84 pull up out the lot slow. Not scroll with the knowledge we got lots for. Kim tripping, I could do the impossible.
Cassiano, what you saying there? You said helping ran out of ideas. Favorite craft planes. Can you suggest an aircraft from Boeing or Airbus delivery? I don't know. Hey, listen, look where we're flying now. We're flying the Air China 747-8 Intercontinental. Go ahead and do one for this delivery specifically. This is one I haven't flown before. I haven't flown this Air China before. So check that out, man. Alright, what you got there, Brian? You said so. Your call sign is FDX 159. I think you got to change there. FDX 159. See FDX 159. See FDX 159 is in the house. Let's go find you here. And there you go. There you go, right there. You're still on the ground, huh? Are you up already? You're still on the ground. Oh. Yeah, you're still on the ground. Oh yeah, you're getting set. Let me look at your flight plan here. Let's check out your flight plan. Jet T5 departure. There's some direct there, some directs there. I see some airways there. Some airways, some VORs there. There's the coordinates. You got a coordinate right there. North 57, west 125 coordinate. Yeah, that's you're expecting runway 07 into Anchorage, Alaska. You're gonna be arriving in Anchorage, Alaska via the Whitty 4 arrival. Sweet, nice flight plan, man. You got it all laid out nice, man. Yeah, you good? You are ready, and you're flying a 777. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, and you're flying a 777. Cruise altitude 340 as far as your initial cruise altitude, 2,735 miles to your destination from Memphis to Anchorage. It's gonna be a good flight, man. We're gonna track you, man. Yeah, we'll keep eyes on you, brother. Right on, man. Brian said from there, then you head to Guangzhou, China tonight. So you, wow, you got some flying ahead of you, man. Wow. So Guangzhou, China tonight. We'll be departing China tonight. I mean tomorrow morning we'll be departing Hong Kong, China, heading back up to well, for the first time, heading up to Anchorage tomorrow. So that's gonna be a planned flight. So you're gonna be in a regional area tomorrow when we kick our flight off tomorrow. Cool. Yeah, Brian. Tomorrow we're leaving Hong Kong tomorrow. We're gonna head up to Anchorage, Alaska. We'll be flying from. Yeah, there we go. Yep, aviation. Yeah, he has a schedule. Cal packed. Yeah, we're heading to Anchorage tomorrow from Hong Kong. Yeah, it's a very strong possibility we're probably going to cross paths on the flights tomorrow for sure. Yeah, I mean, because we'll be still in the regional area there. I'll be getting up. I'll be getting airborne, man. Getting this bird over to Anchorage first thing in the morning, you know. So I'm sure we're going to cross paths. Brian said, yeah, we're up and away off to the snow caps of Alaska. That's what's up. That's what's up. It's gonna be a good flight, man. It's gonna be a good flight, man. Once you get across that continental U.S. border into Canada, then I tell you, man, it's almost like I think you're like a good, at least halfway at that point, right? I recommend flying Honolulu Airlines. Yeah, we got a crazy tight schedule right now with the Simbit world that we're flying right now. So yeah, I mean, schedule's a little crazy right now. Luke says a lot of time. Oh yeah, we sure do. Got plenty of time here, folks. I'm up in the kitchen, and I am fixing me some lunch right now, as we are floating right along. Yes, indeedy. And gotta give me some breakfast. Here it is, 1 o'clock. I haven't even had a bite to eat yet, folks. Gotta drop something in the tube. Sure. But anyhow, let's keep it moving, folks. Let's keep it flying. Cassiano, you said your lives make my day. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool, man. Good to hear that, man. You know, listen, man, this is all about having fun, right? And just, I mean, I know I'm a little different than most of the streamers, man. I really like my viewers, man. You know what I mean? I'm patient with you guys. We got some guys out there that are a little crazy, right? But man, we always have a good time, man. Glad you're enjoying it. Luke says it's 4:30 in the morning for me. Dang. 4:30 in the morning. Oh man, that's early. The sun is not even up yet. Good gracious. Whew, my workout time is 6:30 in the morning. You got me 2 hours on top of that. Brian said, any seats left on this flight? Damn, man, I don't know, man. Shit, man, I think we do have some first class seats available if you want to go ahead and squeeze in up there. Hey, a seat is a seat, right? You want to hop right in, man. It's all yours. What you say, Luke? You said Luke's has been doing flights all night, including this trip. Dang, man, you definitely, your flight log is looking pretty impressive, man. If you're flying like that, man. Nice, sweet. Keep it up, man. Cassiano says view the whole flight, please. Okay. All right. I got these eggs on the stove here. Let me go back here at the computer and go ahead and make that change for you. I told you I gotta put some food in this stomach. Come on, man. I'm starving, bro. Let's go ahead and change our view real quick. Let's get back over to the computer and let's make that quick view change real quick. Why not? Let's do it. There we go. Let's and let me adjust that. Screen 2 pretty cool. There's a good shot there. That's a good shot of the drone. Got the drone view for the drone for the showcase view here. We'll leave right here for a second. So get the external view there. A little bit. Right, so sweet, glad to be aboard. Right on, right on, right on. Looks like I've been doing flights for the past hours. Got nothing else to do. Well, I can tell you this much, man. I always got things to do, but sometimes I just rather just chill. You know what I mean? Just chill and do me, do my own thing, chill. And this is just me chilling, doing my own thing, right? First, hopping, skipping, and running and all that. You know, just chill. This is what I like to do. I always got things to do, man, but I like winding down, just relaxing. This is my relaxing time right here, you know what I mean? With you all, you know what I'm saying? Chilling out in the house, kicking my feet up, you know, buying some time, enjoying the day. You know, and just keep it streaming, keep it flying. To me, that's relaxing, enjoyable for me, man. I got a passion for it. If you hear something frying in the background there, Luke, that's me up in this kitchen while I'm streaming, fixing me some nice buttered toast and some eggs here on the stove top. What you say there? He said if catch you at the airport one time, I'll fly along with you. Heck yeah! I mean, my schedule's out there, man. You know, like gonna be in Hong Kong here in the next few hours, and tomorrow, man, we're getting up, man, and we're pressing on to Anchorage, man. We're pressing on to Anchorage, Alaska tomorrow, so we'll be at airport VHHH in the morning, ready to lift off and get on our way. So always welcome to fly, enjoy the flights. You know what I mean? Have a you know, if you definitely want to participate and fly in along with us, I'd definitely say do it, you know, hop out there. I'm definitely gonna know what my schedule is. You're more than welcome to jump out there and fly anytime along with me. So heck yeah. Sweet. So you heading to LAX and then Alaska. Yep. That'll be how long is it gonna take us to get to Alaska? What's it, 8 hours tomorrow? We're gonna get up and fly out of China here, and then it's gonna be 8 hours from there to our destination in Alaska. So that's gonna be an 8-hour flight to get there tomorrow. So tomorrow afternoon, evening time, we should be arriving in Alaska around that time. So.
fake. It ain't about fake friends. Screw your ex, it's such a flake. Forget your grades and need a break. You, it's all about you. No matter what the others say. But now I'm done talking the lights on me. I tell you, I guarantee these nights about to take a turn for the better. Now the rain is pouring and all I see is lightning around my feet. Now nothing can bring me down. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance. I just wanna dance till my heart goes out like that. I just wanna dance.
Gaming. So you ask them, are you going to have enough fuel? You know, we're gonna shoot. I know we got it. We're gonna have enough to our destination, and we're gonna have some extra fuel as well too on board. You know, we always had to have that reserve. You know what I mean? But let's see, let me put this toast in my plate real quick. I'm in the kitchen, y'all. I'm multitasking real quick, but I'm gonna get back to the computer. In 1 second, I'm gonna show you what our fuel gauge looks like right now too. So, alright, so put some butter in this pan. I know you guys gotta bear with me here. I'm satisfying the stomach a little bit while I'm streaming with you guys here. Alright, so drop this toast up in here. Let's run back to this computer. Let's take a look here. Boom. Alright, so let's take a look. Alright, fuel time. Let's check out the fuel. See what we have on board here. On this bird here. And let's get to it. Alright. We have 323,000 pounds of fuel left, and our FMC is going to tell us predicted fuel on arrival is going to be, check it out, by the time we get to China, it says we're gonna have 200,000 pounds of fuel still on board. So we're doing really good on fuel, man. There's something about this aircraft, man. I tell you, you juice this thing up with fuel, man, she can just fly, man, forever, man. Wow. I mean, we're still gonna have 200,000 pounds of fuel. Well, I'm sorry, correction, that's 202 kilograms, right? Yeah, no, that's pounds. 202,000 pounds of fuel that's gonna be still left by the time we get to Hong Kong. So we're good. We're good. Plenty to go around there. Always gotta have some extra in case, you know, you never know. Cassiano said, you have which play button, huh? Which play button? Gotta understand you there, Cassiano, about play button.
Morena hermosa, olor de mar. Oye, costeñita, te voy a besar. Al frente de la playa, qué buen lugar. Momentos tan ricos para recordar. Es que todo contigo es tan real. Hay cosas que no se pueden contar, que a los suegros no le van a gustar.
Cassiano, what do you mean by you have which play button? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Make sure I understand you here. So while I'm in this kitchen whipping this thing up while we're floating 34,000 feet high. As a matter of fact, we're gonna start our step climb here really soon too, folks. But while we're up here floating, let's see, my toast is done now. Yeah, hey, listen, we're flying, folks. I gotta eat too, right? So, let me see here. So let's drop these eggs here on the skillet. How are we gonna do our eggs today? Let's do sunny side up. Sunny side up. Sunny side up thing going on here. I feel like Chef Ramsay this morning or this afternoon. Gaming said, man, you're not even halfway yet. I know, right? Man, listen to me. Man, imagine, right? Really be on these flights for this long, dude. I mean, you're stuck in a cabin, man, for 11 hours, yo. Like, gosh. And this is from Honolulu to Hong Kong. I mean, come on. I mean, imagine here from the States, man, how long that flight is. Whew. I tell you, it's crazy, right? Flights like this, man, that's when you really appreciate the Concorde, right? Get that bird up, man. We'd be already planning on landing already. We was in the Concorde. Actually, Concorde can't even fly this far, though. This is too far for Concorde to fly, actually. We won't be able to have enough fuel on board Concorde to make this type of flight, so you can even put her up this flight, actually. Alright, breakfast is served. Aviation, you said totally, right? You talking about vibing music from Cassiano. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. I'm glad you guys joined the music, man. Try to mix it up as much as I can here. As much as I can, right? We never know what's next, man. Might go a little jazzy, might go a little hip hop, might go a little house, might go this, might go that. Mix it up really well, man. Try to do as much as you can, not always stick to the same old, right? Try to keep it interesting. All right, back at the computer here. All right, what we have here, folks? Let's see. All right, y'all hanging in there, huh? All right, let's change our views. Get back to the cockpit here. Got some things here. David said there are 5 people flying next to me right now. Oh man. Are their call signs all pretty unique? Are they all pretty call signs are pretty much the same. Sometimes you see like these folks who are training, man. It's on VATSIM that's all flying together, man. Cassiano said, my reaction of a U.S. Air Force Concorde on your channel. Nah, just tripping. You saw that on my channel, huh? Hey, I put that out there, man. I had some people say, is that real? Is that real? Is that real? Like, you wish, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, I had some crazy response when I put the U.S. Air Force Concorde up there in the air for one of my streams, man. That was that caught a lot of attention there for sure, man. That was pretty fun though, actually. I gotta have fun with it, right? Say, Cassiano, we are now serving. Oh my goodness. Wow. Not on this flight, man. Gaming said I have about 200 nautical miles away. I don't know about all that. Y'all tripping. Gaming Western said flying in the A320. Right. Yeah, it is a variety of the Concords, man. There's a nice variety out there. I don't think I've ever put up I don't think I've ever streamed the Emirates Concorde yet, but that's something I do have. I might just put that out there, surprise everybody someday. Brian said, had a time friend in high school. His parents, ooh. So listen, y'all, I'm enjoying my eggs and toast right now. Well, I'm not going there. Gamer said, what is your favorite plane? Is that to me? Oh, that is to me. I'm gonna tell you right now. Man, I really don't have a favorite plane, to be honest with you. Well, wait a minute. My favorite plane is not out yet. My favorite plane that is not out yet, which is the A380, man. That is my most favorite, man. As far as the favorite Microsoft Flight Sim modeled aircraft right now, it's got to be the PMDG 737. It's got to be my most favorite, man, because how well it's modeled here for Microsoft Flight Sim. But I have heard news that they're working on a couple things. Working on a 777, and they're also working on the A380. So hopes up that coming 24 we'll have those released by Microsoft Flight Sim. Would be phenomenal if they did. Said the A100's coming very soon. Man, I don't even know what that even looks like. A100. Really? Airbus 100. Gaming said, I subbed 2 days ago to your channel. Man, right on, dude. Right on. Really appreciate that. Big time, gaming. Welcome aboard, man. Glad to have you, man. Seriously. Thanks for subbing, man. Alright. Man, the breakfast was crazy, man. I just wrapped that up, man. Oof. I needed that breakfast. Alright, so, what you say there, Cassiano? Name 3 planes for the GMFU edit. Ah, shoot, man. I don't know. Oh man, I hate to ask you what does GMFU stand for, but I think I get it. Captain Monkey! Welcome aboard. Thank you for the subscribe. I know, appreciate that. Captain Monkey. I love that name too, man. By the way, I love that name. Oh my goodness, I'm loving it. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. All right. See, you're gaming. Oh, you gaming what's on your other account? Got it. Okay. I just read that, man. Cool. Right on, man. Right on. We still got another standing ovation anyway, so it's all good. It's all gravy. Name 3 planes for an edit. Shoot, man. I mean, edit like how? What do you mean? Like, it need to be, new versions need to come out? As far as new upgrades, new changes, or whatever? For any aircraft out there? I will say every single aircraft out there. I mean, there's ones that suck that I really don't pay much attention to. I just totally ignore them. But the quality ones such as 747, Airbus 320, 787-9, PMDG 737-9, the Airbus Dreamliner 787-9 or Dreamliner. I mean, all these are great aircrafts. Every single one of them can require additional edits to make them even more improved. I would say the one that would not really need much improvement, that's already, I'd say, top notch in my book, that has minimal to actually no edits I can't even think of that's needed, is the PMDG 737. I gotta give that mad props there, man. We did really good on that one. So I don't know, man. And that's a hard one to say. I would say everything out there but that, you know. Oh, folks, we're about to hit our waypoint, north 16, east 160 for our first step climb to altitude 360. Just noticed that we're coming right up on that waypoint there. So let's go ahead and see now if it's favorable for the aircraft to go ahead and start making that climb now. Let's check it out. Let's see where we're at. All right, so still recommended us to stay at 34, but we're gonna go ahead and press it anyway and go 360. Only because our flight plan says it. We're probably gonna only don't have much headwinds anyway coming out of here, so winds are pretty calm anyway. But let's go ahead and do 360, folks. Let's go ahead and do that now. Press it on. Let's press it up here. Alright, so 360 in the box there. Let's get her up to 360. And let's climb. And there she is. She should be climbing now. Is she? Throttle's going up. Throttle went up. Nose pitched up. And here we go. about 100 nautical miles out for you. That's going to come by really quick here. All right, folks, getting up to 360 for our climb. There we go. Oh, I forgot. Let's go ahead and push that on our flight plan as well too. Where is... Did I shut down? I think I closed that, huh? Yeah, I must have closed that. Let's go ahead and put... oh, it is VPilot. I'm about to say, I know we didn't close VPilot. Oh, there it is. We got it. Alright, let's go ahead and change our flight plan. Let's cancel that out. Let's go ahead and change our plan to 360. File that. Perfect. Alright, here we go. We're leveling off. 360. Cruising 516 knots. Cruise speed. I can give you 3 planes, but not necessarily for Microsoft Flight Sim. But I give you 3 planes: A380, Boeing 777, and the Airbus 330. Actually, the only time I touch the controller, really, is when I'm in this mode here. Is when I'm on showcase mode. And then I play with the my PlayStation controller that's hooked up to it. And I use this only at this time is when I use the controllers when I'm operating drone. Besides that, that's the only time I use the controller. The equipment that I use, I'll show you the equipment that I'm using here. 1 second here. Okay, this is what I'm using here as far as my controllers. Logitech. The throttles there, the yoke. I use this, but this as a combination too. I've been using this here, Logitech. It's been holding out very well actually. Been enjoying that a lot. They got a lot of choices here. None of that stuff here. Oh, I use this here as well too. My Logitech as well. The rudders that I use for Logitech as well. And I also got a few other things too. Let me see here. Okay, and here's additional that I use here as well. Alright, so I'm using the ProFlight switch panel. My setup is almost exactly like this right here on top of my yoke. Yeah, this is how I got it set up, just like this. Yep. So that's the equipment that I use there. Good stuff. Right, almost halfway. Oh my goodness. Yeah, almost halfway. You're right about that. 40 nautical miles away, huh? Sweet, sweet, sweet. They're almost there. Yeah, 4-hour flight, but like it went by pretty quick too. 4 hours, huh? Look at that. Already came and went already. Wow, that's funny. Okay, how many more miles do we have to go? Let's see, we're sitting at distance remaining 2,490 miles remaining to our destination. Let's break it down to, yep, about 5 hours. Yep, 4 hours and 49 minutes. And we'll be on the ground in China. Sweet. We are slowly getting there, but we're getting there.
Takers and givers, I've been called the latter, but I'm not really a giver. If I don't give to myself, don't take care of my health, care for everyone else. I usually give away my best, but get into this reset. Get into this reset. Get into this reset. Take these givers up and call them. Get into this reset. Yeah. I'ma adjust my clock like daylight savings next era unlocked, and I ain't playing about it. You think I'm acting brand new, but this was me before you. Ain't nothing to start over. Only on a new vibe. Bitch, you're blowing my high. Gotta recalibrate my sunlight. Reset. Ain't nothing to start over. Bitch, you're blowing my high. Gotta recalibrate my sunlight.
He said 10 minutes, 10 minutes, 10 minutes away till you land. You're almost at your destination there. And yeah, I know Cassiano, we're like halfway. Some more time to go here. 4 hours and 20 minutes. Aviation says, oops, not again. Never mind that.
Trip the road from Stockton to every safety time's unjust. My clock, like dead, night savings, next era unlocked. And I ain't playing about me. You think I'm acting brand new? But this was me before you. Ain't nothing to start over. Only on a new vibe. Bitch, you blowing my high. Gotta recalibrate my sunlight. Reset. It ain't nothing on a new vibe. Bitch, you blowing my high. Gotta recalibrate my sunlight. Yeah. Reset.
Luke said you say that's a banger song, huh?
ranking so highly. This that back in my back, low, we back to chase the climbing. This that back in my back, low, we bring the force like Tommy. Back in my back flow. Back in my, yeah, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, back in my bag, yeah. I'm back in my, this my, back in my bag flow,
Captain, how was that landing? How was it? How was it? Give us a little bit of feedback on that one, man. How was it? Captain said you had to use a 90-degree turn right. Oh wow! Oh, that's a sharp turn entry you had to make there for that final approach. 90 degrees. Wow. Gotta make sure that speed was down for that one, huh? For sure. Had that speed down good, huh? Was you doing like 110 knots when you made that turn? Or was you already doing like 180?
yourself, they getting buried. That's what the devil used to love playing those games. Made some bad decisions that brought my mama pain. I made a promise to her, swore that I would change. I'm on the come
You
up,
said
yet I live
just a
up to
tiny.
my name.
Luke said just a tiny bit tired. Just took off from Hong Kong for LAX. Wait a minute. You just took off from Hong Kong to LAX? Oh my. Captain said it was smooth. I landed a bit too low. Would you speed up or would you speed down? Oh, also, it was ILS, right? Was it ILS approach or was it visual? Brian said my plane is too heavy. I can't reach cruising. I have to slow climb up. Hey, did you hey Brian, let me ask you, did you how did you establish your flight plan? Did you get your flight plan from SimBrief? Said try catch me, see you in Alaska maybe. Yeah, we'll be in Alaska tomorrow evening. Brian said Sonata's late sack of presents, Santa's late sack of presents, and weighing my 777 down. Oh snap! Yeah, those are for all those presents I think he's taking back home, huh? So Brian, you say you got your planes, you got your flight plan from SimBrief and FlightAware, real world flight route from FlightAware, then put it into Sim to make sure it's valid. And so let me ask you something here, man. Did you put the right weight, the recommended weight, and fuel on there as well too? And in the initial climb altitude that was in the plan that it came back out to you? You followed all that, right? Captain said I was going 161. Oh wow. Okay. Yes, the final approach speed there. Then pulled out spoilers to slow down. Yeah, 161 is a good place to be on that final approach. Coming down to like the 148 marker, I think. Around 148 or so. Brian said, that's the Captain Monkey. He said you should have a auto throttle for that. Brian said 5 hours to go to Anchorage. Yeah, that 5 hours should go pretty smooth. We're almost there. Lucas asking, how much longer do we have? How much longer do we have before we get to Hong Kong? Let's take a look, folks. See what we got here. We have 4 hours, 4.5 hours, and we'll be on the ground. Ooh, boy, that's a lot of water, isn't it? I'll tell you, man. Let me see something here. Man, I tell you, it doesn't seem like that's 4 hours, huh? But it actually is 4.5 hours right there. That you see on the screen there. So Brian said, do you ever have trouble understanding what air traffic control is saying? I listened all last night and could only manage to understand about 1/3 of what was being said. They said entirely too fast for me. You know what? So let me say something about that. Have you ever listened to something and you kept hearing it over and over and over again, and all of a sudden it kind of gets stuck in your head, right? And then you start understanding it. That's how it is with air traffic control, man. You hear something being mentioned, you hear the way they're saying something, and how they, explaining this, explaining that. Like everything is procedural. Like the same way they talk about you being cleared for, to descend via the Angel 4 arrival. Like that's repetitive. That's going to be over and over and over. They're going to keep saying that. It may not be Angel 4. It may be, I don't know, a different type of arrival. But they're going to say that arrival just like that every single time. the same way, right? So after you keep hearing that repetitively, you start understanding exactly what they're saying. You know what I mean? It's relating to your flight plan, you know. But they're clearing you to arrive. The same thing for departure. They clear you to Miami. You know, you request clearance to Miami. You know, and they're gonna give you a clearance. United 1979, you cleared to Miami via the I don't know, Rudolph departure. Climb 6,000 on departure. Expect what is that? Expect 10,000 feet. I don't know, 2 minutes after departure, right? So they keep saying the same thing over and over again. It's really repetitive. So after you keep hearing this stuff, man, it's like, okay, it becomes second nature after a while, right? And you just start automatically learning it. Even without even learning it, you just automatically start learning it. So it just takes time to keep hearing it. Keep listening. What you're doing is great, man. And even Brian mentioned that. He said, FATSIM ATCs are like that. Air traffic controllers are gonna speak fast as there a lot of traffic moving in their airspace. Yep, they do. But it all starts getting clearer and clearer the more you hear it, right? Luke said, still so far, you just left Hong Kong, so also the weather around Hong Kong is a bit here and there. Okay, yeah, that's cool. We're gonna check out the weather once we get closer to Hong Kong as well too. We're gonna check the weather radar and all that good stuff before we land, and then get our landing procedures here in place before we even start our arrival. The captain says, for some odd reason, I'm trying to get to buy the Concorde, but it says I do not have enough SIM credits. Yeah, the Concorde, man. Just like I said this before. Not sure if I spoke to somebody on this just previously. Just when you get that Concorde, you got to have patience with it. It's one of those aircraft that it's really challenging, but as long as you have patience, you'll be okay. You know. Right. So basically, you hear it enough times, and it's just muscle memory. That's a better way of saying it. Absolutely, Brian. That's the better way of saying it, man. Exactly what you just said right there. Just keep listening to it. You know what I mean? Just keep listening to it. And you're gonna start probably repeating it back to yourself, like, because you hear it so many times after a while. You know what I mean? That's an excellent way of learning it, man. Yep. Brian said just about to pass Minneapolis and into Canadian airspace. There you go. It's good to see when you're crossing that border, huh? Let you know you are on your way. Brian said, yet Santa's sack is still weighing me down. We managed to make it to the cruise just now. Cool. Lock it in right there and let her flow. Once you start burning off that fuel, man, you'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good.
I've been looking off to Jupiter like Saturn, gonna give an answer to this pattern that I walk in. Rancid smells keep leaking out my memory box. Someone get it close, someone get it close. When I find good things, they eventually rot. Someone say my soul.
Aviation said 1,930 miles away.
All I see my mama screaming that I look like him. Must be the colors and the kids, 'cause the music is hidden. All I see my mama screaming that I look like humdrum.
1,930 miles from Anchorage. Let her flow, man. Let her get there. She's you're on your way. You see nothing but water at this point, I'm sure.
Shove him back in, say I'm nothing like him. You ain't looked at his face, I swear to God we the same. I got his blood in my veins, I got his love in my brain. I got his face in my face, I got his smile and laugh. Hey, that's a fact.
Can the devil show up? If he does, is it you? Do the angels fall? Is there more to the
Brian said, Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, would you recommend that for entry-level beginners? Absolutely. I highly recommend Microsoft Flight Sim for beginners. They have activities to actually learn, kind of like campaign kind of things, right? Just to get familiar with controlling aircraft and stuff. So you can start working on getting your settings right. Start working on this, start working on that, right? Start working on your, you know, how much graphic settings that you set. So yeah, they have all that, man, set up for new beginners just coming on board, man. Kind of merge them into, you know, the environments step by step. So Microsoft Flight Sim definitely has it as far as that is concerned. Those activities from the very beginning, when you log in, select them, start going through some of those practice scenarios, man. Yeah, I highly recommend that for Microsoft Flight Sim. Absolutely, man. Aviation says, sorry about the double message. My stream on this end. That's okay, man. You good? You good? You good? You good? Said I was reading that it has a lot of in-depth tutorials included. It really does, man. You know, when I came over to Microsoft Flight Sim, you know, I've already had a couple years behind my belt already with X-Plane, and when I came over to Microsoft Flight Sim, I still went into the tutorial area just so I can get familiar with Microsoft Flight Sim, man. So yeah, I dove right in that, man, and it's I tell you, it's really, really good, man. It's really good. So. How many miles on your way now from Hong Kong? Being the amount of miles there we have. Hong Kong, we are stretching out at 1,000 Distance remaining 2,224 miles, cruising at 510 knots. That's where we're at. That's where we're at. Let's see. I want to see what's our next step climb as well too. Let me figure that out here. All right. What's our next step climb, y'all? All right. Right now we're at 360. When do we hit 380? We hit 380 at November 17, East 140. Let's see if we fit that yet. It's 140. Let's see. Oh, we still have one more waypoint to go through before we hit that north 17 east 140 coordinate there for our climb to 380. As you can see right there, 2 waypoints ahead of us there. And you got a nice cruise. There's some good tailwinds behind you there. Keep pressing along your aviation at 527 mile an hour winds. No, I'm sorry. Your ground speed 527. But you got some good tailwinds for sure, pushing along as well. Keep you up with that speed. Avenue. Drop it in. Do you need NATO escort? Sure. Come right along, man. Yeah, we're not going that far into the woods, so I think we'll pass on the NATO escort for now. But you know what, though? May take you up on that, though, next time, for sure. Aviation said airspeed on the dash is 257 knots. Yeah, that's about right when you're cruising at 40,000 feet, I'm assuming, right? Avenue B, welcome aboard. Definitely take you up for that next time, though, for sure. Yeah, there he is, 43,000 feet. Yeah, that's right. Yep. Yeah, that is correct, though. That is correct. What you got there, Cassiano? What you got? What's up? Aviation. I said, how are you hanging in there? Hey man, we're hanging in there. We're doing good, man. Just chilling. Doing good. Just, keeping eyes on everything. Check and see where we are as far as how much more distance we have here. Alright, so looks like we're right outside of Guam. Wow, I can't believe it takes this long just to get to Guam area from Honolulu, Hawaii. That seems wild. Anyhow, we're right outside of Guam there. And let's see, 3 hours and 49 minutes left for a flight, which is cool. So not far. We're getting there.
Turn up for the night. Real thing, she's no average girl. Too fine, oh she might. Yeah, I just wanna call on you. Money just fall on you. Another thing I won't do. Ooh yeah, I just wanna call on you. Let me do it all for you. Can't nobody fall on you. Ooh yeah, she the girl in my visions. Now that I found you, I'm feeling for all your attention. Yeah, hope you don't mind if I give you a tour of my mansion. Yeah, all of this for you, babe. Nothing I won't do, babe. Weak for your love. Everywhere we go, they be alright. Yeah, can't help it with your body. Just wanna make you happy. I just wanna call on you. Money just fall on you. Another thing I won't do. Ooh yeah, I just wanna call on you. Let me do it all for you. Can't nobody call on you. Ooh yeah, turn up for the night. Real thing, she's no average girl. Too fine, oh she might give up on the baggage, girl. You got too much going on in that mind, let me help you. Yeah, let me give you the moments in your life to step to. Fly away together. Can't help it with your body. Just wanna make you happy. I just wanna call on you. Money just fall on you. Another thing I won't do. Ooh yeah, I just wanna call on you. Let me do it all for you. Can't nobody call on you. Ooh yeah,
Patty Allen, we'll give you a standing ovation there on that sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for joining us. Welcome aboard, Patty. Captain saying I'm going to fly again tonight. We'll be wrapping this here up, Captain. In let's see here, 3 hours and 40 minutes. We are done. We're done. last leg of this flight. So yeah, we'll probably be coming back on. We're about to take off here. So. Our next flight's gonna be tomorrow. Next flight's gonna be tomorrow. I'm gonna get up. We're gonna lift up out of Hong Kong and get our tails on up to Anchorage, Alaska tomorrow. So yeah, we will be going airborne again pretty soon. destination. Like you got 2.4 hours away from Anchorage. Right on, right on, right on, right on. Let's do a quick position report for us again too. Let's check in to see where we are here. Right out of Guam. And we got 3 hours and 24 minutes to our destination. So we're right on the outskirts of Guam there. And here we go. Here we go. We should be climbing up to the next level altitude 380 here. When we hit our next waypoint right there. I'll show you here. No, north 17, east 140 degrees. When we hit that coordinate right there, we're going to then climb to 380. And we'll float from there all the way in to our destination. Hey, welcome there, Celeb Brooks. Welcome on board there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, who are you live streaming your flight? Let's see here. So, So aviation says nope, and just fly offline and chatting about aviation in general. So yeah, welcome on board there, Celeb Brooks. Welcome, welcome. Casiano, right on, man. Welcome back. Aviation said, but hopefully I can do that in the future. Zach. Hello, hello, hello. The flight's coming along good, Zach. It's coming along good, man. Whew. A little tired, but oh man, I tell you, we're pushing it, man. We are pushing it. We're pushing it. We're pushing it. It's gonna be so rewarding, man. We touch ground in there in Hong Kong, man. We are approximately, we'll say, about 3 hours and 20 minutes from our destination. And we will be at home base. So we're stretching out, man. We're pushing it. We're doing okay though. We're hanging in there, man. Hey, GameMate said when you're going to start your descent, let me get a little bit closer. Right now we just climbed up to altitude 380 per our step climb. So cruising at 380 here for the duration of flight. We still have approximately, let's see how much more longer we have here. We still have 2 hours and 56 minutes before we get to our destination. So we still got some time before we start that top descent. We're getting there. We're creeping through, but we're getting there.
All your stuff away, check out for the day. There's no time to waste when it's 100 degrees. Birds under my feet. Won't you have a drink with me? We head into town, see what it's about. Barely need a shirt, though the sun has only set. Make the most of it. I know we will dance and sing. There's a heat wave. There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire. Music on the streets, we're moving to the beat. There's something in the air that makes the city come alive. A breeze that makes you high. We'll be up till late tonight. Love gets another chance. Pretty people holding hands, uplifted by the night. The way that it should be, let it slip away. This might be our final summer day. There's a heat wave. There's a heat wave rolling in. There's a heat wave, yeah. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire. There's a party in the streets and the city's on fire. I've always admired those who just do it and they conquer their fears. They fall back down and they keep getting up and they try to steer clear. I'm afraid, I'll admit. What if I'm stuck in my mind? I'm not great.
Hey, Geek K, I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thanks for that, man.
All the good times turn into memories and the revelry goes on. Let's have a good time, night of the century. Our best days can't be done. All the good times turn into memories and the revelry goes on. Let's have a good time, night of the century. Our best
Oceanic. This is Air China 1979 with you at 380.
Air China 1979 San Francisco radio. Go ahead.
I guess I can go ahead and, I'm not really used to Oceanic, but do I just request for clearance and I just give you a position report?
In the older days, it would have been how it goes. At this point, we're going to do everything via CPDLC. So what I need to have you do is go ahead, squawk 2000, and you'll get a message from me when we pick up, and maintain flight level 380.
I'll just copy that. Stand by for that SWAT 2000 for Air China 99.
Oakland Oceanic, good day, United 638 Heavy, flight level 390.
And United 638 Heavy, San Francisco radio. Copy that, and I will send you a CPDLC message to confirm that we'll be applying CPDLC procedures.
United 638.
United 638 San Francisco radio.
San Francisco radio. It's the first time that I use the CPDLC, so I'm a little bit confused right now.
No worries, United 638. You're squawking 2000, and your ADS-C is communicating via satellite with our systems here in the San Francisco area. So we have you, and no worries. You'll just get direct messages from me if we need to do anything.
Roger, thank you.
down times. I can't get you out of my mind, sorry. Hey, I done run 1,000 days just to find you in my way. Nothing like you in this world. Promise never let it go. Baby, won't you calm down? Wanna know how you feel about you and me? Them they do too much, but you in control. Loving that about you. Me, I want it all. Oh. She my baby doll. Oh. Body they hot. Oh. Leading out follow. Me que la tenga poco le dio. Yo no te pe matento un tío. I wanna be wherever you go. Me que la tenga poco le dio. Yo no te pe matento un tío. You got my heart and I think you know, baby girl. And I done run 1,000 days just to find you in my way. Nothing like you in this world. Promise never let it go. Baby, you my only number one, got it. Even in my down times, I can get you out of my heart, sorry. Yeah, searching away. Yeah, running around every town trying to find you. Yeah, all I ever want was for you to say I do. Me que la tenga poco le dio. Yo no te pe matento un tío. I wanna be wherever you go. Oh yeah, me que la tenga poco le dio. Yo no te pe matento un tío. You got my heart and I think you know. My girl, baby, let me hold you. Wanna make you mine tonight. Oh my, yeah. 1,000 nights searching. I won't stop till you are mine forever. And I done run 1,000 days just to find you in my way. Nothing like you in this world. Promise never let it go.
Adrian. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard as well. And thank you. Oh my goodness. Hey, John, you said business class here, so take care of me. Absolutely. Let me see what we got on the shelf here. We got some Cavassier. We got Louis the 13. Let's see what else we got over here. We got a few things we can offer you, so welcome aboard. He said, "Where's my beer? Oh, you keeping it simple, huh?" Any stewardess around? Man, they're in the back sleep, man. This has been a long haul, man, today, man. We've been floating for a while now, man. So, it's all good, man. Help yourself, man. Aviation. I guess you heard me, huh? I gave a little offer, man, on help yourself at the bar, man. You know? Brendan, what's up? Beef with chicken? Ah, shit, man. Wow, man. Man, I think we're done, man. I think we already, folks asked for seconds, man. We're down to the scraps at this point, man. I have some tenderloin back here, man. A little bit of caviar and all that. I'll go ahead and have them come to your seat, man. What's your seat number, man? We'll take care of you. Aviation looks like 1 hour before you start your descent into Alaska. Who got here? Who's getting a standing ovation here? Ah, Brandon's getting a standing ovation. Welcome aboard, Brandon. Thanks for the subscribe. Sweet. 864 miles left away for you. There for aviation before you get to Anchorage, Alaska. We will be in Alaska tomorrow, folks. Once we land in China, we're gonna have a nice good night's sleep in China. We're not gonna have time to do too much fun while we're there, but we're gonna take a good night's sleep while we're in China. We're gonna get up in the morning and get back behind controls here, getting a flight. We have UPS delivery tomorrow for the 747 crate freighter, and we got a big load that we got to ship out to Anchorage, Alaska tomorrow. So we're flying China to Anchorage, get up in the morning, get that flight going. Yeah, it'll be fun. It'll be great. Ground speed. Sweet, man. You got a good movement there, man. Brian. What platform is best for getting into Sims? PC or gaming console? Aviation said, I'll meet you in China tomorrow. Cool. Hey, Brian, I tell you, to be honest with you, you can never go wrong with a PC, man. If there's a choice between gaming console or PC, that PC, man, takes priority over any gaming system, man. Especially when you get to this level of gaming. PC usually has a lot more bells and whistles you can play with, man, to enhance your experience, man, dealing with gaming and stuff. So absolutely, man, I definitely say stick with the PC, man. Stick with the PC for sure. And folks, I'm not trying to go to sleep here, but excuse me, I gotta just kind of skip the jazz a little bit and keep it moving there. There we go. Good. Keep the tunes going a little bit. I'm not trying to fall asleep here. Too long of a flight here for any smooth jazz right now. Anyway, I don't want to be feeling all lovey right now. I'm 38,000 feet high, so let's just keep it floating until we get to China. But anyhow, yeah, man, definitely stick with the PC, man, for gaming on this level, man. You want to make sure you have a very strong platform to support it and be very versed as to how you build that gaming system, man. You're either gonna build it or you're gonna buy it, man. So you take it totally out of the realm of a gaming system and stick with that PC, man. Absolutely. PC always. Yeah, there you go, Adrian. You said PC as well too. Definitely good advice there. Subscribe. Oh, Adrian. Oh, you subscribed as well. Right on, man. Sweet. I'm so poor. No clapping alert for me. Oh man, that didn't happen, huh? I don't know what's going on with these here things, man. Is it being selective or what? What the heck is going on here? Anyhow, man, welcome aboard. Thanks for the subscribe, Adrian. Yeah, I'm standing here giving you a standing ovation right now, man. Appreciate you, man. Right on. Haha. Brian, I think a determination been made there, huh? Brian said, okay, PC for sure it is. Right on. There you go. Nightbot. Yeah, man. Nightbot is, man, I love Nightbot, man. I tell you, man. I mean, you can't leave home without Nightbot, dude. Saves you the work, right? Keeps everybody orderly, right? It's like saying, you know, how can I be in charge without having an admin, right? To at least help me out here a little bit, right? So, Nightbot's fantastic. I know Nightbot gets on people's nerves sometimes, but you know, she's doing a good job, man. She's doing alright. She's doing alright. Adrian says spam is not cool. Agree. Brian's Nightbots. At Nightbot. at Nightbot. How much for a lap dance? Uh-oh. 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 She's probably analyzing you right now. It's like, did he just say what I thought he just said? Uh-oh. Oh, man. Too funny, man.
Rearrange and transpose, but it's always the same. I'm attracted to every way. Your mind and your body could ever change. We fly and we fall, but we don't fall apart. Break after break, each piece of my heart. Lovers have come and lovers have gone, but you still feel like right when the whole world feels wrong. They say history repeats itself, but a memory is for the shelf. Well, I replay the moments and years of our lives while I'm praying and hoping there will always be you and I. Over the fears, you and I. Over the joys, the love and the way. Over the sea, you and I. Over the rainbow, the house of the wise. Over the dream, always history repeats itself, but a memory is for the shelf. Well, I replay the moments and years of our lives while I'm praying and hoping we will always be.
Adrian, you said that my first successful landing today was an A320 Neo. I think Ryanair needs a new plane. You said I was a little bit too harsh with landing gear. One of your first successful ones, huh? I would say that's a celebratory moment. That's cool, man. Good, good. Got one there on the record, man. You know. So I take it you just started simming, huh? You just started getting into the simming, huh?
Oceanic.com 10 with your federal 310.
.com 10 San Francisco radio receives.com 10 flight level 310 entering oceanic airspace squawk 2000.
I really know I heard the last bit. We'll squawk 2000.com 10.
for you laid out. It feel like a real never fade out.
I let it ride when I usually would've rolled out. Baby say please and thank you 'cause your love has stayed down. I leave the past in the past, that's all done now. Show a little appreciation 'cause your love has stayed. You know I impress with fame. Niggas clout chasing, they all lames. Trust me when I say I'm still the same. They gon' understand it one day, yeah, yeah. Told him that I gave him life, he said, right. Now we can't leave from my side, oh my God.
No, I ain't chasing fame. You got the vibe that I'm sending your way. You see that I'm still the same. Real one, I'm a
.com 10 San Francisco Radio.
.com 10, go ahead.
Yeah, .com 10. If you give me your SoCal, we can do SoCal chat.
I'm sorry, say that again. I have to lower the volume here.
Roger. Yes, I can use SoCal, but your flight plan, or as you got filed in, it didn't have a SoCal code, so I need your SoCal codes.
Alright, give me 30 seconds, I'll send one over.
Roger.
.com 10.
San Francisco Radio. Go ahead, .com 10.
Our CCAL is Alpha Lima Echo Mike.
Okay, stand by for SoCal check. Alpha Lima Echo Mike.
Thank you.
Adrian, you said 5 days ago starting, but damn, what you say, it's so complex and real. Started to love it, but as a beginner, documentation takes a lot of time. That's why in 5 days, only one successful landing. Well, I think that's you did better than me. When I started, I was getting so frustrated I could not land anything, man. It took a while, man. And Charlie, you said back from the crew. Russ, right on, right on. Captain Silk. That's what's up, man. Welcome back there, Charlie. Rise and shine. Rise and shine, man. We don't have too much more longer till we're at our destination. Welcome, Adrian, on board with us. Just started 5 days ago into flight simming. I want to give him a mad props on that one for jumping out there. We all been there. Nice start for you. Got his first successful landing today. Give him a good celebration on that one. Right on. Good job. I tell you, be patient with yourself. Listen to everything that goes on around you. Pay very close attention. Listen, and you will learn. It takes a little bit of time. We'll get there. Keep it up, man. Glad to have you on board. Adrian said that's why I think a beer already the celebration. Well. I say let's do it, folks. Let's see. Let me finish up what I'm doing here. I don't have a beer, but I got some scotch and some whiskey. I can just say toast to you all. I'll take that camera, bring the camera on, and do a quick toast up to you all who've been on board here this evening. It's flight from Honolulu to China, Hong Kong, China to be precise. Yeah, I'll give it a nice toast up to you guys. Give me a second there. We'll make that happen. All right? Give me like about 5-7 minutes. We'll go ahead and turn the camera on. We'll go ahead and do a nice toast up there. Folks, let's do this. Alright. Substitute right here. Alright. And we'll do this quick toast up for you guys. 1 second. Alright. Turn some lights on up there. 1 second. App that wife put on my phone. Turn the lights on. Ah, there we go. Technology, I'll tell you. Alright, let's see here. Alright, I think we're ready. We're ready for this tough stuff out for you, I think, huh? Let's do this. All right. All right. Let me change this camera view. Let's do that. All right. Whiskey. Yeah, I'll let you check it out. Listen, hold up, Adrian. See, you said, now that is what pilots are doing on long flights. Need to keep the tradition. I suppose, yeah, they didn't see me when I came on board, man. I had to slip it under the seat, man. So the doors locked and closed. We good now. Let's do this. All right, let me turn this camera on real quick. so I can. All right. Let me see if y'all can see. Y'all should be able to see the camera, right? How we looking? How's those lights, man? Let me see. Let me change these lights here. Make these lights right for us here. Get that camera right. All right, let's this TV, man. Let me turn the TV off too, man. I want so news channel come up and I end up getting blocked because I'm showing something I shouldn't be showing on TV. All right, shut that TV off. Cool. All right, here we go. All right, folks. See how we looking? How we looking? All right. Okay. Now, before I crack it, well, I've already cracked it, damn it. But I'm not gonna announce it. But I'll go ahead and let y'all see the works here. How we gonna do this, huh? I know we all got good vision up in here. We can see, huh? And I've already tapped into a little earlier since last week, but why not, man? I told you I was gonna do a little toast. Let's do it, man. All right, so let's do this, huh? This is an adult channel anyway, so you know, if you're not adult, you damn sure better act like you want. But this is for 18 plus up in here. So if you're not, you damn sure better act like it, folks. That's what we're gonna toast up, huh? Hey, Charlie, the rest of you guys, Adrian, Brian, Aviation, all you guys, give y'all a toast, man. And hey, this is gonna be like my New Year's one for you guys, you know. It's gonna be Happy New Year's, folks. Thank y'all for being part of the channel. Oh, I like that. You said perfect. I like that emojis. You guys are funny, man. I love it.
Requesting landing permission for LAX.
Ooh. Oh yeah, we're gonna have a butter lander now. Hell, I'll be straight. We're gonna have a butter lander now. Put that right back over there. Ooh. All right.
Last aircraft calling San Francisco radio. Say again.
Is it San Francisco radio? PP man?
Cheers, that Brian. Right on.
San Francisco radio covering the Pacific Ocean.
Sorry for my mistake. PP man out.
Aviation, you might have fell asleep there.
If I may ask, actually, how would I go about asking landing permission for LAX?
Cheers, aviation.
For where, sir?
LAX.
Coffee, your cup. Hey, good.
For Los Angeles International Airport, there is no controller on covering Los Angeles International Airport right now. So you'd be on 122.8.
Thank you very much. That's what I was looking for the whole time.
Roger.
.com tankers step out for a little bit. We'll report back.
.com 10, 1 minute absence is approved. Report on your return. Thank you.
All right, please absence approved. We'll call back. We'll return .com 10.
Hey, I can agree on that one. I agree with that, brother. Yeah, heck yeah. I'm talking with the mute. I'm sorry, folks. Look, I've been talking, running my mouth on mute. Oh my, hey, didn't y'all see my mouth running and I wasn't saying nothing? That's all good, yeah. Adrian said to aviation, he's like, doesn't matter the coffee, you have more than 40 degrees. Mm-hmm. That's right. Damn, I was over here jib-jabbing away, and I saw my mic was red. I was like, holy, I'll be damn. I've been running my mouth and can't no one hear me. It's all good. It's all good, man. Oh, what I was saying while I was on mute is, hell, when it's been a great flight, right? It's been a nice drive. It's been a nice flight. Hanging out with you guys for 11 and a half hours. Beautiful flight. I actually really enjoyed it. It was actually fun. But I'm gonna run my ass to the border as soon as I hit that tarmac land, folks. I'm tired as hell. Yo, when I park this bird, man, I'm out. Cheers. Oh my goodness. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm scatting out of here, folks. Hell. Yeah, I got up this morning, the sun was out. Early this morning. I put this bird up in the sky. The sun is back down where it was when I went to bed last night. That means my ass been flying way too long today. 11 and a half hours. Woo! That 2 hours ain't nothing at this point, man. We just gotta stretch out this last 2 hours and put this bird on the ground. And you're gonna see me jump up and make smoke, because I'm a haul ass up out of here, hit that bed. I'm tired. It's fun though, man. I'm loving it. Man, gotta have a good time, folks, right? Gotta have a good time. Hey, Charlie. Hey, check it out, man. Hey, here's what we gotta do, Charlie, going forward, man. When I have these long leg flights, man, like I don't like sip too much, right? When we have these long leg flights like this, man, I'm gonna take one shot with y'all, man, each time. Oh hell, that means I gotta take 4 shots straight the next 4 days. We got a lot of long haul flights ahead of us. Damn. All right, so that's okay. We can do that. We can do that. Adrian said, "Have you done before so long live stream?" Man, I did, man. One disappointing thing I had, man, I did a crazy flight from Dubai to JFK, and that was a 14-hour flight, man. And man, I got to like that 12th, 13th hour, man, and I don't know why my stream shut down, man. I guess I was streaming too long. So I gotta watch this shit, man. If it cuts on me, I'm gonna get another one online in like 2 minutes, quick. Y'all see me? I'm gonna watch it too. If it cut, last time it did happen to me, I wasn't too versed in how to re-up real quick, right? Or I could re-up real quick now. It'll take me 5 minutes to get this thing launched again if they cut me because of too much time, right? I'll push another one in 5 minutes. You'll see me live again to keep it continuing on, right? So that's all good, man. Yeah, that Dubai to New York was crazy long, man. It's a 1 hour turnaround to Hong Kong. Oh, they ain't gonna be no 1 hour turnaround here, brother. We gonna put this bird on the ground and we gonna sleep. I'm gonna get, what time is it now? Oh, we gonna get a good 8 hours tonight. I'm gonna get 8 hours snooze tonight, 8+ hours. I'm gonna get 11 hours of sleep tonight. I'm not playing, man. I'm getting I'm crashing, folks. I'm crashing. Go get up and get this bird back in here tomorrow. And we ain't gonna touch and run tonight. I'm gonna tell you that much. Oh my goodness. No, sir. No, sir. The wife be willing me out of here, man. She'd be like, you gotta go. All right. Let's take a look at some things here, folks. Let's see. All right, we're about to pass coordinate. What's that? North 17. What's that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Let's take a look at that. That's coordinate north 17, west 130 east. We're about to cross right now. Let y'all see what that is. All right, folks, we gonna. I think we can jump up to like another step climb real quick. Let's see what we're doing here. Hold up 1 second now. It's my jam, but it's killing me right now. I'm trying to navigate, fly, look, read, everything else, man. There be jams hitting me, sipping on whiskey. Bad combination. All right, let me see here. But it's all good though. Still loving it. All right, so we can climb up from. I'm gonna let y'all look too here. We can climb 400 at what's this? Bad new waypoint. Whatever the hell that is. Bad new. And where is that at anyway? Where's a bad new waypoint? 400, 40,000 feet. At bad news. Bad news. Where the hell over here? Bad news. Almost there already. 400. I don't know. Maybe give us a sooner descent time there. We can just descend sooner. Go up 2,000 feet and fly at 10 feet and start descending. I don't know. But bad news right here, folks. Once you get bad news, we'll go ahead and pour 400 respectfully. Let it sit up there and float a little bit. Folks, no jazz, no lullaby music. Okay, no, this is the end of the song here. We're good. We're good. Just not right now, man. I gotta stay mobile right now. I can't get too relaxed right now. It's late too. Can't get too relaxed. But come on, music, do something with us here. All right. You said, Adrian, you said, damn, Dubai to JFK, someone need to do some comfy seats for that kind of flight. Was flying today 4 hours. It was not very comfortable. So let me tell you something about that real quick. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I was, I thought this was, you think this is long, man. I thought I was flying for 24 hours. But nah, man, that was like ridiculous, man. I was waiting for my computer to cut off on me. But on a real, hey, what's up, Fireball? Fireball, man, you guys got these names and y'all killing me right now. Fireball, man, I'm drinking whiskey tonight, brother. I can't mess with the Fireball, man. You guys put me in the hospital. I'm too old for this shit, man. What's up, Fireball? Welcome on board, brother. Glad to have you, man. Glad to have you, Fireball. Welcome aboard there, man. He says that apartment or house. Yeah, this is an apartment, man. It's a high-rise joint, man. You know, always gotta try to get up a little high, man, where I can. I had the single-family house and all that stuff with the two-car garage and all that. Had the basement, had the game. Man, I was like, man, let me draw down now. After the daughter graduated from college, I said, man, let me move on up now, man. Let me conserve my space a little bit, man. Move on up to the top a little bit, man. So yeah, we up in the high-rise joint, man. Living nice, seeing the world, man, from a view. Welcome on board there, Fireball. Welcome on board, man. All right, so let me get back. Hold up, what was I? So let me see. Oh yeah, Adrian, hold up. I gotta. Hold up. I'm gonna get with you. Aviation. I see a chat there. Hold up. So Adrian, let me tell you something real quick, man, about that Dubai flight to JFK real fast, man. So me and the wifey, we really did fly to Dubai, man. And I got some recordings of our vacation out there and shit too, man. But went to Dubai, bro. Let me tell you something, man. That flight to Dubai on the Emirates Airlines. Man, that was a long flight, man. I tell you, man, that flight would have me like, man, look, my leg got numb. I couldn't feel my toes anymore. I got up, started walking around. I know people was annoyed by me because I kept moving. I kept walking back and forth. I kept stretching out, man. Sat back down. 4 hours later, got up, had to do it again. Man, those long flights, dude, they are no joke. So I just want to tell you that real quick here. In aviation, he says, how can I say I'm single without saying I'm single? Oh snap! Oh snap! Yeah, you got a brother sitting here thinking now. Hold up. Let's see. He said, how can I say I'm single without saying I'm single? Oh snap! Hey, Fireball, what's up? Look at what you done brought to the party. Fireball, look what you done brought to the party, man. Man, I'm in trouble now. What's up, Fireball? Well, they stood up for you, didn't they? They stood up for you, Fireball. Welcome aboard, man. Thank you for the subscribe, man. Cheers up to you as well. Hold on. So aviation, I'm still with you on this one. Yeah, how can I say I'm single? Hold up. How can I say I'm single without saying I'm single? All right, folks. Need some help here on this one. Need some help on this one. That's a good question. How can I say I'm single without saying I'm single? All right, so, maybe it could be that look on your face, right? Could be that look on your face or something, right? You giving a look, right? That's like, I could read it all on his face right there. Maybe that, or you know what I'm saying? It could be the look on the face or something that you giving. They be like, oh yeah. That's trouble. Nah, I'm just kidding, man. It's all love, man. It's all good. Good question though, man. You see that bad news waypoint? Is that an apartment or okay? Yeah, I already answered that one already. Aviation said house. Nah, this is not a big house. This is pretty big though. But hell, man, shit, man. This is I had to get rid of that single family, man, and move on up, man. I just want to see a little more of the world from my window. You know what I'm saying? So I had to stretch it out a little bit, man. I had to, stretch the pockets a little bit, of course, man. I didn't think that these could be just as much, or if not more, than some single families. I'm like, man, I thought single families were expensive, man. When you start living here with accommodations, and having a concierge service, and all that good stuff, man, at your fingertips, dog, price goes up, dog. Trust me, it get pricey. I'm like, damn. But hey, you got to pay to play, right? You got to pay to play, man. You got all the private secured parking and all that, man. It's like, got the valet downstairs. It's like, man, things change, man. Like, it starts coming out of pocket a little more. Those single families are nice, but when you start getting up in the sky, man, you get a lot of accommodations that come with you. Got a rooftop theater, I mean, it's crazy. The accommodations is nuts, man. Could put a DJ on the roof, man. We be doing some mad parties up in here. Don't even have to leave. I could walk up and down the elevator, all around with a bottle with drink in my hand, still at your residence. So you can do that. As long as you ain't outside on the street walking with it, right? You can do anything once you get it. But it's beautiful. Lovely, man. Lovely, man. Accommodations is crazy when you start living up high. So let me see here. So Adrian said, whiskey is good. We like negative 16 degrees here. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, you on the other side of the globe, man. Yeah, that whiskey warmed you up real good, huh? Got me hurt a little bit here, but I ain't gonna lie to you. It's old snap. oh, Snapchat. Hey, Captain Canadian, what's up? What game is this? This is Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. Welcome aboard, dear Captain Canadian. Oh, Captain. No. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I start getting silly when I get tired, man. That's what it is, man. Like, I keep moving, can't slow down, can't stop moving. And when I get tired, man, that's just how I get, man. It's like the opposite for me. I don't get like dozy. I get like little crazy wired, man, when I get tired, man. It's different. It's odd. I'm a little different, man. But Captain, man, you say you lit, bro. Let's see. Yeah, Captain. Captain Canadian, man. This is Microsoft Flight Sim. This is cool stuff here, man. Good stuff here. Let me get on down to the chats here real quick. See me flying all day and night. Aviation. That's the answer to a single question. Damn, you are lit. Oh man, come on now. I own my house. Ooh man, that's 30 years right there, man. Unless you cut corners and got it sooner. Wow. Even Captain said, boy, you lit, boy. What's wrong with you? I'm good. Adrian said, oh, Snapchat answer for a single Snapchat answer for a single answer. Single question. Charlie! Charlie be calling me out, man. I'm gonna tell you right now, Charlie, man, I say something crazy, Charlie gonna call me out, yo, every time. What do you say there, Charlie? Read it. Pay to play. I knew it, dog. I knew it. What you say, Charlie? You said pay to play. Ooh, I thought I was in Club 54 for a minute. Oh my goodness. Damn. Charlie, you crazy, man. I can't mess with you, man. Oh my goodness. All right, Aviation said no Snapchat. Allow owned free and clear, man. That's an accomplishment right there, Aviation, man. I tell you, man. Damn, that is an accomplishment, man. Not many people can say that, dude. Straight up. I give you mad props on that one. Cheers to you, man. Not many people can say that, man. Like, I own my crib. Like, man, that's big, man. That's big. Nice move, bro. Nice move there, man. Damn. Yeah, that's amazing, man. It just says the only version of the 747 or modded. So Adrian, if you go on the website, look up hey, cheers, Adrian. Cheers, man. Cheers. I'll get back to that real quick, Adrian. Brian, single without saying you're single? uh-oh. How about I'm an amazing party of one? Oh, damn. Uh-oh. Y'all trying to put skills on the table, man. Yeah. Y'all gonna end up getting me on trouble. I can see my wife coming out that back room saying, I was on your stream, fool. I've been listening to everything you was saying. Y'all talking crazy. And y'all gonna get me in trouble tonight, boy. I have me sleeping out on the curb, man. Up on my high rise. I'll be sleeping out on the curb tonight. Y'all gonna get me in trouble. Y'all better stop playing. Alright, so let's see. So Adrian, let's get back to you, man. Is the original version of this 747 or modded? Hey, let me show you where to get this at, man. Real quick here. Let me show you. Hold on, let me show you. Right here, man. Flightsim.to. I know aviation. You guys, excuse me. I get a little crazy sometimes, man. Especially when I start getting tired, I get a little loopy, bro. So man, so if you go to flightsim.to, and man, look, this is silly, right? It's called Salty, right? Salty version, right? So the Salty version, this aircraft I have is exactly what this is, right? I didn't pay for this. This is free of charge. This is I think this is the best free aircraft that I got, man. That I ain't got to pay a dime for this damn thing, man. It's the Salty Simulations. Download there. This might be delivery, man, but if you look up Microsoft Flight Sim Salty download that, man. Get that in and start pulling these liveries in, and you have this. This is what you end up with, man. Right here. Right? I ain't pay a dime for this one. Aviation said, I would love a wife. Oh, let me make sure let me read that again. He said, I would love a wife. Oh boy. No, listen, hey, time out. Let me get it correct here. Let me get politically correct here. Damn, having a wife is the best thing in the world, man. But a lot of folks ain't wifey material. You know what I'm saying? Like, our folks get in it too quick.
And sorry for the delay.
What up?
.com 10 is back.
.com 10 San Francisco Radio. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of folks get a little bit. A lot of folks jump out there and get married, and they still ain't got all the player clubs out of their blood. They still want to play.
And
it ain't gonna work out.
Quick question, a little bit off topic there.
Having a wife is the best thing in the world, though, man. I swear, man, it is. She keeps me straight, man. I've learned from her. She taught me well.
Go ahead, .com 10.
.com 10. When you sent us the SICA, did it show up in the messages? Because we didn't get it in our message window on VPilot here.
Let me send you something the way we send it.
Alright, because I'll be warm getting heads on the radio, but I'll be around. I just want to get the message on VPilot there.
All right. Let them finish getting that.
Works.
Let them finish getting that spill
Oh,
off. All right. So
did you ever get your cell cal?
Yeah, I sent it over the radio before. Let me send it via text then by.
I mean, did you receive the cell cal check?
I got it from private message from you. That's it.
Roger. Okay. Doing it in the future. Just the response when we send the SOCAL check, if you get it, you send do back to us on voice or on message SOCAL check, okay, and then we've confirmed we got it. I know SOCAL's getting kind of old-fashioned anymore.
Yeah, I know, but it takes me some time when I'm not on the heads. I can just look. I got the message on my phone. I got SOCAL check. I need to check on the radio.
Roger.
He
All
might.
right, thank you. We'll be around.
He might need a sorority check. All right, let's get back to business here, folks. So where we left off at? All right, so all right, so okay, yeah, you said so you will love a wife, man. Got it. So we're gonna keep moving on. Keep moving. Brian said independently owned and operated here. Good gracious, well y'all rough tonight, boy. Damn. Adrian says seeing a lot of modded aircrafts, big difference, or creators add aircrafts. What is missing in this game? So truth be told, man, it's these folks out here, man, running to Microsoft saying, hey, I got this nice aircraft, man, launch. And Microsoft looked at a couple of them, like Captain something, Captain Sim, I think his name's Captain something, and got on Microsoft Flight Sim's website as far as aircraft that they were selling to put out here for everybody, and it's garbage. So yeah, it's garbage. All right, so anyhow, man, put your money where it counts at, dude. These software folks who building these here qualified products such as PMDG, or one more time, PMGD, right? Yep, there you go, Captain Sim. Dude, put a big X on that dude. If I haven't seen him, I'm probably gonna pop him in the face, dude. He's garbage, dude. So anyhow, man, listen, check it out, man. Go to PMDG, man, and see what quality products are, man. That's it. I haven't found nothing else on Microsoft Flight Sim to have more well-engineered aircraft such as PMDG. So these guys, you got to pay that price for that because these software developers are creating that, right? That's not by Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Microsoft Flight Sim have standard aircraft of when you purchase it, you'll get like in different classes of purchases. You get the standard purchase of Microsoft Flight Sim, and you have the more, I don't know, gold or whatever the advanced is. You get two options to purchase Microsoft Flight Sim. If you go to higher tier, you get a lot more aircraft, a lot more airports. You get airports all over, but these airports are like modded airports that are really, really, really nice looking airports, man. So I got that higher tier Microsoft Flight Sim package, which I keep getting updates on more and more newer improved airports. So a lot of mods going to take place for airports being improved automatically, for updates. You don't have to do nothing with that, right? The lower tier is not going to have as many, but you also have a lot of aircraft that comes with the purchase. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have a lot of aircraft that's going to come with the purchase, man. And any additionals that these software folks out there making, you got to pay the extra money for it. But in the long run, dude, it's worth it, man. I'm very happy with the few dollars I put on the table for the few aircraft that I have. So I just want to put that out there. Alright, so man, I talk too damn much, man. I'm gonna be 10 pages behind on the damn chat, man. Hold up. Y'all killing me, but I gotta keep up here. Where we at? Oh yeah, seen a lot of mod aircraft, big difference, got it. Aviation said, a love of a woman is unmatched. Say that again, amen to that. Alright, Adrian, I'm new to this game, so I'm asking a lot of BS. Sorry, no you're not. Come on, man. Y'all get them straight, folks. This is how we do it here, man. We talk, man. We ask questions. We deep dive in, man. This channel's different than most other channels, man. Most of these other guys out here, man, let me tell you something about these other streamers out here. Now, I'm a bash on a few folks right now, dog. Some of these streamers be out here saying, hey, can you give me a few dollars? Can you donate some money to, you know, my efforts in this and that? I don't know. Maybe they doing this as a full-time job or something. I don't know what it is. I'm doing this because it's a hobby and I love doing it. That's the reason why I do it. I'm gonna ask anyone to give me a dime, dude. It's like crazy, bro. But some people do it. They're comfortable with it. I would never ask my viewers for a single cent, dude. I want y'all to just come here and have a good time with us, man. Enjoy it. You know, I'm gonna buy the aircraft. I'm gonna buy the scenery. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna put time into this, so we can collaborate and have a good time and engage like we're doing now. This is what I want on my stream, man. I'm not asking for anybody for a dime, dude. So this stream is much different than most, dude. Like, we don't do it here, man. We have fun. We have a good time, and that's what it's all about. That's priceless to me, man, having good folks on your channel, man, right? So it's not trying to chase a dime, man. Not here, right? But yeah, man, no, they're not asking a bunch of BS at all, man. Bring it, dude. That's what we're here for, Adrian. Man, that's what we're here for, man. Seriously. Brian said,
San Francisco Radio. It's hi.
Brian said, if the good Lord made anything finer than a woman's flesh, he eventually kept it for him. Damn! Damn, did you just say that? Damn! Let me take a sip on that one, brother. Damn, Brian.
So 3445. He was telling us rated this
Damn.
About 18 miles.
You say he'll keep it for himself, man. Whoa. Maybe just say, I hear you. That's why I'm. That's why you say. That's why I'm single. You know, you could come and go as you want, dude. You know, like well, like be like, what time you coming? Well, you better have your tail home by 8 o'clock. You ain't got to worry about that.
Yeah, Southwest 3445, San Francisco radio. You're now inside the Honolulu airspace, so 122.8, please.
After that, Southwest 3445 today.
All right, so Adrian said, yep, Captain Sam, that's the dude I was talking about, dude. He won't get a dime from me, bro. Write a letter to Microsoft saying y'all need to get this dude up off y'all's network, man. Shame on y'all. Aviation said last comment was about rushing into things. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. Yeah, seriously, bro. I know a lot of folks that rushed into things, dude, and their life got turned upside down. I'm like, you should have just not. You should have stayed where you was at, dog. Now you done lost everything. Half. yo, I thought she loved me. Yo, okay, well, you thought wrong, didn't you? All right, lesson learned for those out there, man. You know, gotta find that right one. You know, doing the right thing, aviation. You doing the right thing, dude. Shoot, you being smart, man. Many bad. Adrian said many bad reviews. Yeah, we talking about that Captain BS guy. The Captain Sim dude, that software guy, man, he's horrible. Adrian said inbuilds is part of Microsoft Flight Sim. Is it? Is it? It might be. Any builds? Any builds? That's a good point. I gotta look that one up, man. Any builds part of shit. Let's take a look, man. Let's see. Let's check it out, man. I'm not sure, actually, myself, man. That's a good question there. He said, so is this he says any builds part of Microsoft Flight Sim. Let's look at about here. Let's go to about page. Okay. Looks like any builds is part of GSX Pro from GSX. Let me see what it says. So they started 2000.
November 312 Kilo Hotel. I believe you are there at Oahu, and that is in the Honolulu Center's airspace, not mine. They're offline, so it's a Unicom situation, sir.
Okay, then I'll contact Unicom 1228. Thanks.
Roger.
All right, so time frame here. Look, they start off 2019, huh? GSX profiles they build. They may not be part of Microsoft Flight Sim at all. It doesn't look like that. They're very much independent. So 2019, so the GSX profiles and liveries were built. Late 2020, any simulations launched? The A300, 600. This is new for me. I didn't notice it. Mid 2021, third aircraft, A310, 300. 22, launch of Heathrow. For Microsoft Flight Sim, right? Microsoft Flight Sim took recognition from them all along the way here, I'm sure. Late 2022, partnership with VR pilots. Nice. These guys are doing pretty good, actually. Yeah. There's some more there that I missed there. They launched their scenery brand in 2021. 2022 partnership with Microsoft Flight Simulator. There you go, 2022. They made a partnership right there. Man, I'm learning more tonight than I even knew before coming on the stream, man. They got a partnership there, 2022. Flight Slim. So that's good. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. This is what we do here, man. This is what we do. Look, we work with Flight Simulations Best. Okay, they have FS Realistic. They have Feel That. Wow. Nice. Okay. Let's work together. Impressive, folks. Wow, I'm impressed with any builds. I never looked into it that much to that degree here, huh? What do you say there, Charlie? You said Hold on, let me get right into you here, Charlie. You said take your time, find out how your lady treats her family, because when you get married, you are now her family. So make sure she treats them right, and then you will be. Hold up, you say. Then you will be right, yo. That's real talk right there. Yeah, folks please listen up on this one. That's a good note right there, Charlie. Glad you put that out there, man, for sure. Aviation told me I'm chill. Cool. Adrian said that's the best thing, talking and sharing your passion for this game with others. Drink for that. Right on, brother. I definitely drink for that, man. You know. It's fun, man. It's fun. That's what I do it for fun, man. Not to try to chase a dime or chase a penny or try to say, can y'all donate some of the money to my man? Whatever, dude. Like, come on, man. That's I don't want that, yo. I want the collaboration, man. I want to have a good audience, man. This is what I'm looking for right here. This is priceless to me right here, man. I don't need no dollars, no money, donations. I don't need none of that, yo.
San Francisco ready. This is United 154 ready to check.
United 154, San Francisco Radio 555.
Adrian said,
it's United 154, position Papa Kilo Whiskey Alpha Airfield, requesting Alpha appearance as flight.
I don't need to do that anymore. That's old school stuff now. Don't need to request for that no more. There's been changes made. Watch what he's about to tell him. You don't need to do position report anymore. Don't even have to do clearance anymore for Oceanic. I didn't know that. Now they're using satellites now. What you need to do, y'all heard we came on board, right? You heard we told me, right? That's old school stuff. We don't need that anymore, right? You just have told me squawk 2000 and give him my
Yeah, United 154 cleared to Colts Field as filed. Climb, maintain flight level 300.
Oh, he's climbing out the pocket.
Squawk 2000. Advise number 1 for departure.
Oh, he's climbing out the pocket. He's not joining airspace. He's climbing up. He's just taking off.
154 cleared as filed. Climb level 300. Squawk 2000. Will advise for departure.
Okay.
United 154.
Read back is correct. All right. Aviation said you got that right. Adrian said was looking already in description to offer a beer, but no link. Oh no, we good, man. We have other ways we could do that, man. You know what I'm saying? We have other ways we could do that, man. As a matter of fact, I'm about to travel abroad this year anyway. I'll be in Europe, so I might be like, what up? We're heading back out on a European trip this year, so I got to figure out some destinations, man, that we're going to hit to. Norway? That's a place I haven't been yet, so, it's on the list. Just to let you know that, man. Yeah, me and wifey have an amazing time we go abroad. Yeah, we have a great, beautiful time we go abroad. Last place we just came back from was Switzerland. Oh, that was crazy fun, man. Brian said, and if you can't stand a woman's mother, then get ready. 90% of that time, they turn out to be just like her. Wish I had. God, dog, boy. Ain't that the truth, man? Y'all speaking facts tonight, man. Y'all, I gotta take another drink on that one, man. Y'all about to get me lit. Ain't that the truth, man? Amen to that. Aviation, yup. Damn, boy, that is truthfully being said. I tell you, Aviation said, I'm now descending with the homemade hot chocolate. Oh, damn, I forgot I got dinner on the stove. I gotta tell the wifey dinner's ready. Man, y'all, dinner's that cold. She gonna fuss at me. 1 second, say Adrian, Norway, need to visit once at least in life. Oh, nice. Yeah, man. We're gonna do Norway, man. Norway's like on our bucket list this year. We're gonna be in Norway for sure, man. Aviation 250 miles out. All right. I done caught up on some chat. I gotta tell the wife, man, dinner's ready, y'all. I'm about to get in trouble. Hold up. I was cooking while we was cruising though. You know what I'm saying? So I was trying to be real slick with that one, man. I had like my earpiece and all that. It's wireless, so I was in the kitchen, you know, doing the Chef Ramsay thing. You know what I'm saying? And I was trying to put on mute so y'all wouldn't hear me like, you know, flipping stuff. Now I made some good spaghetti, man. The spaghetti on point, yo. And then it's sitting up there, it's getting cold. She gonna fuss at me. So I have to tell the wifey that the dinner's out here, man. Y'all, let me go tell her real quick. Hold on. I gotta lock y'all out because she's gonna walk in here and be like, "What's going on?" Nah, I'm just kidding. Let me go tell her dinner's ready, folks. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Give me a second, folks.
United 154 lining up and departing from runway 06.
United 154 released for departure if not off within 10 minutes. Contact San Francisco Radio with intentions.
United 154.
Folks, we're back. All right, I'm back. All right, I had to fix me a nice plate here. And all that food I made tonight was getting cold, so I had to get up in the kitchen and help me a plate real quick, man. All right, so what I missed out on here? Let's not get in trouble. Yeah, man, y'all looking out for me now, man. Let's not get in trouble. I love it. You ain't lying, man. My wifey, man, she's lovely though, man. She best person I ever known, best friend, man. She's there, man. Good peoples. Said dinner's always good for 200. Oops. Well, y'all crazy tonight, man. Man, y'all crazy tonight, man. Aviation said he should have. Oh man, that's cool, man. Talking about this dude here, sitting here controlling this here aircraft. Man, I always try to keep it cool, man. Sometimes, man, I'm not cool, man. But some people come in here act crazy here, just like I gotta give them like the 3rd degree straight up. This is not the place for you. Be gone, bye. Right? So, Charlie would tell you, man, we have some crazies that come on here sometimes, dude. It's like, come on now, this is not the place for you, man. The door's right there waiting for you. Don't let me have to. You know, I want to save you from being blocked and reported. So voluntarily, just leave. Don't come back. If I block you, it's not gonna be good for you. So yeah, we got some of those that come in here, man. I always try to keep it cool with everybody, though, man. For real, that's just me, man. All of you from U.S. Yeah, I'm from Washington D.C. area. You know, East Coast, Washington D.C. That's where I'm at. The capital of the United States. Aviation says, let's see. So aviation says, California, Cali in the house. That's what's up. I love Cali, man. I'll be in San Diego here really soon. I gotta head over there probably next month sometime for a little bit. Just a business. Brian's from US as well too. Right on. Adrian said once in life need to visit states also. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. The states is cool, man. Yeah, we're getting a little crazy over here though, man. We're getting a little crazy. But, you know, United States is United States. We'll visit all these other countries in Europe, man. I tell you, man, they've been very, very open arms and welcoming, man. All these countries that we've been to, man. We've been loving it, man. Much different than the U.S., man. Change is always better, though, man. Get out there and see the real world, man. I love it. So yeah, sometimes hold up. Yeah, sometimes the no facility comes out quick. Oh yeah, man. No vacancy comes out quick. Oh snap. It said it's like living in Twilight Zone sometimes. Yeah, man. Ain't that true? Yo, where we at right now, y'all? Let's look. We've been chatting away now, and I think we might be already flying over Hong Kong already. Hold up now. Where we at? Make sure we didn't miss our descend. Oh, we got an hour and 20 minutes left, man. I'm up here chatting away. I think we done flew over Hong Kong already. Damn it. Hey, let me talk to air traffic control. Let me see if we're still in air coverage here. Hold on one second. Hold on. Hey, real quick. Watch I change my voice up real fast, man. Oceanic, this is Air China 1979. Hey, I'm just checking to see if we're still in your airspace.
Air China 1979. Negative, sir. You are well into Manila airspace now.
Watch copy that. We'll go ahead and go to Unicom. We'll do this desperate. Have a good evening.
You too.
I told y'all my shit was gonna flip on you. Hey, y'all gotta excuse me, man. I told you, man, I get silly, man, sometimes, especially when I get tired, dude. I can't help it, man. Gotta have fun, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna sit here and listen to them. We're gonna monitor this channel anyway to hear what they talk about. Oh, man. So we got an hour, 20 minutes, folks, before we put this bird on the ground, huh? Right? Let me see. We about to cross, what is this? Oh, it's the Philippines. We're about to cross the Philippines, y'all. The first little bit of land that we finally seen for the past 20 hours is right at our nose tip, folks. We're about to see the Philippines here. That's what I'm talking about. We can start looking forward ahead. Let's see the Philippines start popping up in front of us here very soon. Can't see it. Oh, actually, I can see it if you look hard enough. See that mountain in the distance? Y'all see that mountain center screen? The horizon. You can see the Philippines on the horizon. See it? Beyond the clouds there. That's the island right there. If y'all can see that. Yep. Yeah, we're rolling. We're coming. That's a good sight to see right there. Aviation said, that's what I thought. When you missed your descent, you got at least 1 hour. Curious about landing and approach procedures. Yeah, Adrian, we're gonna go over all that. We're gonna go over that nice, and I'll go over it. I won't rush through it. I'll go over it respectfully, and we'll talk about the procedures. I'll plan for our descent, and executing to then commit to our descent into Hong Kong. Yeah. Yeah, 130 miles out. Aviation, that's where you at. Sweet. You said you were 1 hour out from me. Yeah, man, this is crazy, man. I did not know it took this long to go from Hawaii to Hong Kong. Man, come on. Feel sorry for anyone flying from Chicago to Hong Kong. Good luck on that one. Oof. Aviation said we lifted off at 3 minutes after you. That's right on. That's stopped almost at the same time at that point. Almost, Brian said almost to your top. It said, oh man, you're almost there already. What? Dang. Crazy how long this flight is, man. Man, you about to land already. Maybe it's yeah, man. That's crazy, man. Hey, let's go outside, take a look, folks. Let's get out real quick, see what it looks like outside real quick. Get that camera adjusted for you here. Adrian said, what is the most FPS killer settings option in gaming? Tried to adopt it by my 3060 until my new GPU beat. I tell you one thing. Hold up, hold up, Brian. So I'll tell you one thing, Adrian. Let me say this much to you, man. Don't go crazy on the settings, man. Don't go crazy on the settings, man. My settings is off the chain, right? But I don't have ultimate on every setting yet, right? But you couldn't even tell. When I start landing, you see how pretty and crisp these clouds are? Like, as best as it can get. I got my clouds on ultra. We want to see good clouds. Our scenery looks good. Difference between ultra scenery and moderate scenery, you don't even see the difference. Hardly ever at all. You can't see the difference, man. So people got to be smart with their settings, man, so they can get the full performance of their PC. But the important thing is this, though. Is that when you tweak your settings for Microsoft Flight Sim, always make sure you go on the back end and you tweak your computer settings as well, man. People mistakenly just don't do that piece there, man. And they're wondering why they have a graphics card that's better than mine. I'm only pushing a 1080 and my performance like magnificently, man. It's great, dude. But they're wondering, well, how come mine outperforms theirs? It's because people keep forgetting there's two pieces to that. When you do your settings adjustments in Microsoft Flight Sim, as far as the graphic settings, make sure you go back to your computer and you adjust your computer to adopt itself so that it can be adjustable to that software. Make sure you enhance the performance of your computer by tweaking it as well too. Microsoft's not going to tell you all these things. You got to research that yourself, right? To see how to enhance the performance of your computer system. So you don't have to have the latest and greatest, the biggest, and most powerful. If you tweak your system right, it's going to perform magnificently, man. I tell you, it's all about, the computer system and the software in itself. There's two pieces to that. Always is, man. Y'all remember that, man. That's important, man. Brian said very snowy caps in Alaska right now. That's cool. Cool. They're making that come out nicely on the sim, which is this great, man. I love that about this sim, man. Aviation said, yep. Are you at Anchorage? Yeah, Brian's almost there, man. That was to you, Brian, from Aviation. Adrian says some people says traffic density, others LMD. So yeah, we have we bringing in our own traffic, live traffic. I'm gonna show you something real quick here. We're bringing in our own live traffic here, right? And I'll show you how we bring in our own traffic. This is how we bring in our own live traffic now, real traffic. The airplane flies over your house right now is on this game right here, okay? Let me show you something. This is really cool. FSLTL. Write it down, check it out, go research it, download it. I tell you, there's a lot of other software, third-party craps out here that can screw your system up, man. But this, let me get a scoop of food in my mouth. 1 second. Put you guys on mute. I want to hear you maybe much. Give me like 2 seconds. I'm back with you. I just couldn't resist it, man. I had to give me another scoop of that spaghetti. But check it out. Alright, so this right here, check it out, y'all. Go to the website, download this daggone thing, man. This puts real traffic in your sim, man. And it doesn't interfere with your performance, folks. Well, hold on, let me back up now. Depends on how much of this real traffic you want to be pulled in can perform. Yeah, it can drag you a little bit. It keeps updating as you're flying as well too. You can say, how far out do I want it to pull the traffic? Do I want to go 50 miles out? Do I want to go 100 miles out? Do I want to go 300 miles out? You make that determination, right? Man, I don't even want like 50 miles out from me, so I want to see. If I can't see with my eyes, I don't care about it, right? So only upload traffic that I can see here, right? That's some things don't make sense and some people go crazy, right? But be smart about it, right? So it's called the injector right here, right? Mine is running right now, and so Christian, hey, welcome aboard, Christian. Glad to have you there, Christian. You see, I use FSL TL traffic too. It's great, right, folks? Now look, even Christian came on here. Welcome aboard, right? By the way, Christian gave it credit as well, folks. Listen to this. This is real talk, folks. This is I would say one of the better additions to Microsoft Flight Sim. I definitely highly recommend, folks. Right? For those who haven't. Yeah, it's real traffic. It's real traffic. You go to Flight Finder, and you look for those real aircraft that you see flying around your neighborhood. Your neighborhood. Did I really say that? Flying overhead, right? Go here. It's gonna be here as well too on your sim, right? The injector, folks. Hit that injector, and what it gives you is this. Boom, right there. All right. This right here keeps updating traffic into our sim. As we get closer to Hong Kong, this is just going to keep populating because it's going to keep going out, capturing that traffic. It's going to keep pulling it in. Check it out. See? Some things were removed because it is not needed no more. We passed it way back, whatever. Some things it pulled it in because we're getting closer to it. It's real life. So it keeps surfing for that real traffic. It's going to pull it to our sim, right? It just keeps verging and keep updating as you're flying. Keep removing old stuff, put in new stuff, right? Cool stuff, folks. Right? There you have it. Right, there you have it. Brian said, I use it as well. Right on, Brian. Right on. Brian uses it as well. Okay. Works amazing, right? Sometimes may not be perfect or really accurate all times. It does the job, and yet it doesn't affect graphics. Yep. Adrian said, what is that? A lot of numbers and letters. I'm up here showing y'all code and stuff. Nah, it's not code. All right, like you see the airport is listed on here. All these are the first column next to the green is the call signs of the aircraft. At the very top, you see United Airline 133, right? He's a Boeing 738, right? That N33294, I think it's his flight identifier, whatever you call it, right? And that's at PHNL. That's Honolulu Airport, where we just came out of, right? It put that data into our sim, so we was able to see it. This is not sim stuff. This is not people who want to do multiplayer stuff. This is real world stuff that's being put on you. This is real stuff here, folks. If you go look for United Airline 133 on Flight Finder, you'll find it, right? This is all real aircraft here that's loaded into your sim. And over to the far right, you see removed out of range. It's simply what it says. I set my range to only be like 50 miles out from me, right? If I'm already 50 miles out, it's gonna remove that crap from my computer, so it's not loading me. It keeps removing that crap out and putting new stuff in, right? That's all that is. It just keeps updating as you keep getting closer to other targets. Good stuff, folks. Good stuff. Yeah, try it tomorrow. It's cool. Brian said, I got some pictures of Anchorage right now in the Discord. We'll pull Discord up. We'll look at your pictures real quick here. We'll pull up Discord. Take a look here. Take me a second, folks. All right, let's check out Discord. All right, I chumped down some more of that dinner. All right, so let's see. Let's pull Discord and take a look. See what we got here. Ah. Let's see here. Okay, all over. I got that FedEx. I see it. Here it comes. Boom. Sweet. Yo, look at that, man. That's a cool shot right there, man. That's a good pick right there, man. Look at that, man. That livery looks on point, though. I'm liking that livery. Nice, got the contrails too. Look at that, man. Snow-capped mountains. Nice. Oh, look at that sun. Sun about to go down. Get a nice sunset there about to happen over there. Sweet, look at that, man. Great photos, man. Great photos. I'm loving it, man. Good stuff, man. Yeah, thanks for sharing that, man. Very appreciate that. Cool. Right on, Adrian. We are in the Philippines, huh? We are in the Philippines. Cool, nice.
San Francisco, United 154.
United 154, San Francisco Radio.
United 154, confirm you want us to state our intentions?
United 154. Be nice to know what you are up to too. But it's actually Philippines 113 that I'm having trouble with.
Okay, so United 154, we're leveled off at 300, inbound the staff waypoint. Thereafter, we're planning for the RNAV for Y05. We're going to be descending in about 130 knots.
Roger, thank you.
All right, folks. Let's get our descent procedures going here. Distance to go, gap 523 miles. It's about an hour away. We'll be on the ground. So let's start looking at some procedures here, folks, for our arrival into Hong Kong. All right, so let's first things first, man. Let's just see what the winds are like, man. What are the winds? What direction is the winds today? Right? Let's go see what that is here. All right. Bring you on over here to the left. Let's see what the winds and the weather's like out of Hong Kong. Here we go. 070 degrees at 7 knots. So the wind is coming from 70 degrees. It's coming from that angle. That's where wind is coming from. 070 degrees is coming from that angle at 7 knots. So we got to fly into the winds, folks. All right, so we know that. That kind of already gives an indicator. We got our altimeter 2 is going to QNH 102. We're going to set there. That's for missile pressure related. We'll talk about QNH. change later. So we got to make sure we set that once we start getting lower beyond 18,000 below. It deals with air pressure and all that stuff, calculation for distance to the ground and all that good stuff. So that's all that is. QNH 1022. We'll make sure we'll put that in place there. All right, let's get busy here. Let's look at what our rival is coming into Hong Kong, right? Let's see what that rival's going to be like. Hold on. Let me see what y'all. Yeah, we're gonna start approaching here, Casiano, really soon here. Adrian said all aircraft have some MCDUs 2024 and no touch screens. Yeah. Some have screens you can touch. Like this one's not modded here, but a lot of aircraft has screens and stuff you can touch. All this stuff is we can control a lot of this stuff here on the screens, right? In the modules here. I got my mouse over top of all this stuff. You just can't see my mouse move around, but my mouse is on move around the screen right now. I can control any and almost all that stuff. Most of the stuff actually. Same thing is here too. Can't see my pointer moving around, but I can click on any of this stuff here and change it, right? I'm just hiding my pointer from you. Okay, so all right, let's look at our flight plan here and see what the flight planning is for the arrival into. So use current time. 1 second here. Yes. Now, folks, we're going to be arriving via runway 07 right for our arrival into Hong Kong. Use SimBrief to handle all my business for me. You know, you see my flight number here and all that. SimBrief updates all this for you here. Right. There's our flight plan going out of Honolulu, right? Runway 07 right is going to be our runway for our arrival, and I think I already have that written down here. See what I'm saying? Oh, I got 07 left actually. It should be 07 right. 07 right. Okay, and we're going to be arriving via the Betty 2A arrival. That's what you need to know there. Betty 2A arrival. Now, that is going to be our procedures there on our arrival. That we need to enter the airspace into Hong Kong. Betty 2 arrival into Hong Kong. Landing runway 07. So let's make sense out of this here real quick here. Let's make some sense out of this. I'm about to bring up some maps here. Yeah, buttons work and everything. I can click on any of these buttons here, and they're all work. I can click on all that stuff and work. Let's look at our we're gonna be landing really soon, folks. So let me open up our maps here real quick here. Navgraph charts here. All right, so what we just covered over right now is that we just figured out what our descent is going to be. It's going to be a Betty 2 Alpha arrival, right? So Betty 2 Alpha arrival. Let's take a look and see what Betty 2 looks like. That's what Betty 2 looks like here. Right? Let's make this a little bigger here. Here's your Betty 2 arrival here. Right? So once we cross Betty waypoint, right? We gotta make sure we're crossing Mango at 13,000 feet at 280 knots. And here's the route going into the airport, as you see right there, right? Via this Betty 2 Alpha arrival. All right, so what does it say here? Let's read our descent requirements. Cross Mango. Where's Mango at? There's Mango is right here. Mango. There's Mango right there. It's gonna probably say at 13,000, right? Mango at 13,000. Guava. All these other waypoints. Expect ILS approach. Descend as directed by air traffic control. Okay. We don't have air traffic control. We're going to follow procedures though. Right. So that's pretty simple, right? That's we know that already. We see all these waypoints. It's going to go from Mango to Guava to Soko, whatever, Limes, and then we have to find our final approach runway chart, which is runway 07 right. Let's pull that up. Let's take a look at that. 07 right. Well, what to take? Hold up. 1 second.
Oakland Oceanic, good afternoon. This is Cathay 331 with you. Flight level 370.
Alright, folks, we're gonna get off frequency. We can't listen to those guys right now. Alright, so we're good. So these charts are important because these are your procedures for entering and exiting and creating a flight plan from destination A to destination B. You need charts, right? You need charts for that. You need charts. So we have to read and understand these charts. So we see our runway, right? Our runway looks like this. And we're arriving runway 7A. I'm 7A. 7 right. That runway is like 12,000 feet long. We got plenty of runway there. That's our runway we're going to be landing there. Right. Okay, so we got that, right? All right, so get back to 7 right here. Remember on the other chart we saw, there was the Guava, and then it turned, and it came to Soki, Limes. We saw this on arrival via the Betty 2 arrival. Guava, Soki, Limes. This is just bringing it closer to the runway, so you can see the additional waypoints. Stella, and then we're gonna go into our glide slope at 1,700 feet, no more than 180 knots. We're gonna capture that glide slope, and aircraft is gonna fly itself all the way down. Once we get close to the runway, we're going to go ahead and shut off the autopilot. We're going to shut all the systems off. We're going to manually just land that bird right on that runway. We just want the systems just to capture us and glide us on down to line us to the point that we can go ahead and shut everything off and just manually control it. That's it. Easy as that, right? Now, if we miss this approach, we're too high, something aircraft comes on a runway, we've got a missed approach. What's the missed approach procedures? Okay. When you miss that runway, you got to climb, as it says here on the chart, climb to 5,000 feet, proceed to Porpa. Porpa waypoint right there. Your FMC should already have that in there already anyway when we put this, when we program it, you'll see. At or above 5,000. And then turn right direct to Guava. Back to Guava. Remember Guava? Yep. So that's a part of our arrival procedures there anyway. And then from Guava, you just probably go around. Yep. Then Soki, then Limes, then hold is directed to do your reapproach again. So you're just gonna go in a circle there. You know, if you missed the runway, right? I think it's pretty self-explanatory right there. Adrian said approach and runway angle and everything is there on Navigraph. It absolutely is. Yes, sir. It absolutely is. Everything is here. Everything you need is here. And guess who requires you to follow this? Air traffic control. They will tell you, follow the procedure instructions that's on the plans, folks. And they are very critical about us following this. You follow this, you're golden. You're good. You're good. Right? Alright, so let's start programming our FMC now. With some of this information that we just saw. Right? Now we got to put this here in our computer, in our FMC system itself. It doesn't know what to do when it gets there until we put it in there, right? So we already know Betty 2. We already know Betty 2 Alpha is our arrival star. We call it star, right? Betty 2 Alpha is Betty 2 star is what it is. We just looked at this, right? This is it, right? If we're too high, we can do a hold pattern at Betty and keep going in circles right there at Betty. And look, turn to 165 degrees the other way. Come on out 10 nautical miles. Come on back to Betty, 345 degrees to come back to Betty until you get down to the altitude where you need to be down to. We don't need to worry about that. We're going to start descending early enough so we can meet this altitude of 13,000, right? At Betty, you got an option to do a hold pattern right there, right? If you're too high, you know. All right, so let's go ahead and program our FMC with Betty 2 Alpha. Okay, let's do that. Let's get on over here. Let's program this FMC now to Betty 2. All right, so we want to zoom into this bird here. All right, we're like 21 miles from Aldi's, and then we got 99 miles from Meakin, 91 miles then from Norman. This is from each point. Then 72 miles to Osumo, 28 miles to Dakdo, and it stops right here at Betty. That's it, because it doesn't have our rival star yet programmed. So let's put our rival Betty 2 Alpha into this FMC. Let's do it. Click on arrival, right? And all right, there we go. VHHH. That's our airport arrival. Now, one thing I noticed about this, interesting enough, is to show you this. Normally, under stars, right, you'll see what says Betty 2 Alpha to select Romeo, whatever you want. So Betty 2 Alpha is what we want to select, right? So if it was here, we would have selected it, right? So this is not a perfect world we're living in a sim, right? Sometimes that information may not be there. So let's just put it in there, right? But it should be there, right? We know it should be there because that's what the procedures say that we got to follow arriving, right? So it should be here, but it's not here. And this is updated too, by the way. Let me go and show you where this is updated at. Let me see. This is the most current too. So sometimes you run into these things like this. Let me see. This is current too. Oh, what's today? Oh, it's November 30th to December 27th. That's today. I got to update it. I got to update all my AirAC stuff because it updates to what's current change for all the plots, plans, and procedures and all that stuff. Waypoints and all that. So we got to keep updating this here as each month it updates as new AirACs, new waypoints are issued out to the real world. So all this has to be updated each month so you can have the latest greatest waypoints. Waypoints will go away, new waypoints will be put in place for air traffic control. So you got to keep up on AirACs updates to make sure that you have the latest and greatest routes, latest and greatest plans, latest and greatest waypoints and everything. You may be having old waypoints on your thing that's that's obsolete. It's not even there no more because you have an old AirAC in your computer. You need to update that. All right, so yeah, we expired today. It's all good. So let's keep on pressing on. All right, so our rival is going to be Betty 2A, which we would have selected here on the stars. We know we're going to be riding runway 07 right. Click 07 right. Boom. Now from 07 right, it says transition limes, right? What does that mean? Transition limes, right? What is that right there? That's limes right there, huh? That's where we're going to transition for our final approach. So that's what we do. That's what we want. Right? Normally they give you options here. It may be limes, Romeo, Juliet. I don't know, different names here, right? But limes is the one that we want for that transition, right? Because that's what our plan says, right? And we're going to execute that. Execute. And we are good. So let me just make sure the aircraft is not verdant because I felt a little something there. Okay, we're good. Aircraft is good. All right, so we're good now, folks. We are good. We are good to go. Now, one thing that we didn't see on there was our rival star, Betty 2 Alpha arrival. We have to make sure that's in the system. If the plan is not in your computer, then you damn sure better manually put it in there, each one of these waypoints, right? To match it. As simple as that, right? So let's do that. Let's go ahead and update this plan here for the Betty 2 Alpha arrival. All right, so let's look and see what we got to program this here for, since that we don't have the plate in our computer to select. We're going to manually put those waypoints in, which doesn't require a lot. It's very simple, but I'll show you here. Let's pull up our Betty 2A again. Now we got Baker and Betty, huh? So where do we stop at on our? Let me show you here. We have a plan. We got Baker, Betty, and then Guava, Soki, and Limes. You might have to manually put those waypoints in there, seeing as though the plate is not showing up in our computer, right? That's okay. Let's get back over here. Let's see where our flight plan, what our computer ends with. So we got Betty. So we got Betty there. Betty's there. Okay. We have Mango. That's after Betty. They don't have Mango there. They got straight to Limes, huh? That's what's missing here, folks. So what's missing after Betty, between Betty and Limes, is what? Look here. Between Betty and Limes, between Betty waypoint and Limes waypoint, we're missing Mango, we're missing Guava, we're missing Soko. We're gonna put that in there, and then we're done. We're good. We got it. We got the plate loaded in our computer. That's all we need to do, right? Let's go back over here. So after Betty, for what our plan showed, Mango's next, right? All right. So let's put Mango up in here. Put Mango in here. I know y'all got some questions. I'll answer y'all's questions here in a second. Let's just get this bird programmed real quick. And we want to hold your questions though, folks. I want to answer all your questions, right? But I'm going to answer. Let's go ahead and get this bird programmed. So we're going to put Mango in right after Betty. Bam. Okay, they said, which Mango do you want? Like, wow, there's like 5 different Mangos to choose from, huh? Okay, well, heck, guys, you guys are really making us work for this one, aren't you? All right, so that's all cool. We got this. Which Mango are we going to put in there? Because there's like, it says 5 Mangos is there. Let's see what Mango this is. This Mango, we click on it. Over here to the left, it says, this Mango is coordinate north 21 degrees 36, east 114 degrees 30. That's the Mango we want, right? So when we go back over to our FMC, we see that the Mango that we want is the first one, north 21, east 114. That's it. We just saw it on our map. We verified it on our map. That's the Mango we want. Execute. Cool. And there it is. It's 8 miles after Betty. We got it right in there, right? Okay, so at Mango, we want to be at 13,000 feet at Mango. Our FMC, all right, let me show you now, folks. Now, we're going through the drill now. We're going through the drill. I told you we was going to go through the drill on our arrival, and this is what we're doing. We're going through the drill. This is where we learn when we start going over this kind of stuff like this, right? So at Mango, we need to be at 13,000 feet, 280 knots at Mango. When we look at our flight plan, it doesn't say that. It says flight level 38,000. We're gonna be at a Mach 0.886. Our speeds and our altitude is wrong. So we gotta fix this quick, folks. So let's put it in, right? Let's program it. 280 knots slash 13,000 feet. That's what we want, right? Let's put it for Mango. And gosh darn it, it didn't work. Which that happens, right? So let me try another angle here. Let me put 13,000 feet instead. Okay, so it's hard coded. That's okay. Guess what we're gonna do? When we cross Mango, we're gonna be at 13,000 feet, folks. We're gonna manually be at 13,000 feet. Why? Because that's what the plan says. And we're gonna be at 280 knots. So regardless of whether you can program it in there or not, we're gonna be there, right? So we're good, right? So we got that. We'll make sure we're there. We're gonna hit that at 13,000 feet. It's not taking it because that's hard coded there. No. Guava. Let's see, Mango, Guava. We're missing Guava now. We're also missing Guava. Look. After Mango, we have Guava, Soki, and then Limes. So we're missing that. Between Mango and Limes, we're missing Guava and Soki. So let's put Guava in. Let's put Guava in. GUAVA. And let's put it right here. Alright, so, yep, which guava do you want? There we go again. The guava we want is November, north 22 degrees 9. There we go, the first one. That's the one we want, right there. Execute. It put it right in there. Check it out. It sliced it right in there for us. Cool. Then after guava, we want Soki. It's missing Soki too. So let's put Soki in there as well. That's why we always gotta look and plan before we get there, folks. This stuff should keep you really busy while you're flying. After guava, we got Soki. Soki went right in there. That's the only Soki we got out there. Is that one Soki right there. There's no other Sokis. Cool. Keep in mind, we're not gonna be at 38,000 at this shows, folks. We're gonna be, our altitude's gonna be down 13,000 as we're going through here. Yeah, we're not gonna, we will be at 13,000. We'll manually put it at 13,280 knots. Trust me. All right, and then we got Limes, which is there, right? Lime shows between altitudes 3,000 to 6,000 for Limes. That's cool. We'll make sure we descend there as well too. We got Stella. Stella is the is our arrival, isn't it? Huh? Is that 07 right is our Stella, right? There it is. Look at that. Look at Stella. Right at the Limes, sitting there waiting for us. Stella right there waiting for us. At 2,000 feet, 180 knots. And then we got VH 720 at 1,700, and we're gonna catch that glide slope and float right on in there, right? So now we're missing some speeds here. Stella's missing 180 knots and 180 knots at VH7. Let's go back over here and look. You see it missing? It's missing. It's not even there, folks. Right? So let's make sure we put our speed there for Stella. 180 knots, all right? / and put it there. Boom. We got our speed, went right in there. The aircraft is going to recognize that speed, and it's going to make sure we have an auto throttle that is going to be at that speed, this program. Next, VH 720. VH 720, right? We know that's going to be 180 knots as well too. Why not just put it in there, right? So this aircraft is going to stay there, and then we're going to slow it down even more from there, right? We're going to have our approach speeds that we're going to program right when we get into our approach phase here, our initial approach phase, or we can do it in our descent phase, I believe. We could just look at our landing speeds, and I'll show you the approach speeds, I guess you could say. And we're gonna program it so it can have a final speed that's gonna slow down to, so we can glide it right in. We're all set, folks. Our flight plan is done. You remember the missed approach? Is that Porpa? Like, he can't miss that Porpa 5,000, right? We missed approach, what we gotta do? Climb 5,000, direct to Porpa. Right after runway 07 right. Porpa's there. If we miss it, it's already in our computer. We're just gonna keep following our plan and get up to 5,000 feet. Keep going straight, right? Back to Guava, back to Soki, back around to Limes, and we're gonna re-enter again. That's just a big circle right there. Folks, our flight plan is set for our arrival into Hong Kong. That's it. Now, on our screen, we have this magnificent thing called TD, and it's nice and green. That's our top of our descend, folks. That's when the aircraft is going to start descending automatically. We just got to put our descent altitude there, and the aircraft is going to respond. It's going to start descending all by itself. So we're good there with that, right? Perfect. What else do we need to do? We'll worry about our final approach speeds once we get our descend, our altimeter. We'll make the adjustments as well for our altimeter, for our descend. We'll monitor our speeds as we're descending. We are 160 miles out from our top of the descent, as you can see on here, right? One more thing I'm gonna look at that I have to say is very important here is in order for your aircraft to automatically capture the runway, you have to make sure the right ILS frequency is programmed in your aircraft. So you wonder, what the heck is the ILS frequency? It's a beacon that the runway sends to the aircraft to say, look at me, I'm right here. Let me tie a hook into you, bring you right here to the runway. So it does it for you, right? That frequency is automatically going to attach itself, I'm just saying in terms to understand, right? To the aircraft, and it's going to bring you right into the runway. Runway 07 right. Let's open up that runway real quick, folks. Runway 07 right. Runway 07 right. What does it say right there? ILS what? 110.9. That is what that beacon at that runway is going to be tying itself to with that aircraft. So we have to make sure this ILS frequency is programmed in our FMC so that computers can speak the same language and it can tie the hook into us and bring us in, right? So that frequency is important, 110.9. Let's get back over here to our FMC here, and let's find this frequency. It's under nav, your navigation mileage, right? So, oh, look at that. It's already showing it, folks. ILS 07 right, frequency 110.9. We're already ready to go. She's ready. It's automatically going to connect as soon as we make that turn. So we don't have to program it. It's already there, right? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Right? I think that's pretty much sums it up, folks, as far as what I wanted to show you in preparation for our arrival. And let me get back over to see what questions we may have out there that we can probably answer if there are any questions out there. I'm sure you all got it, right? Nah, I'm just kidding. I mean, this stuff gets crazy complicated. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Ain't no one teaching me, man. I just watched, listened, and learned. All right, so let me get back over here to the chat, see what we got here, see what I'm missing out here on chat here, real quick here. Let me get back to you guys. All right. Ooh, that was a mouthful. Let me take a break here, look out the window while we're floating here, because we're about to land here, and I just did a whole mouthful there on that one. All right, so let me see what we have here. Talking about y'all putting pressure on me. This landing better be a butter landing. I see. I'm talking about the aircraft, 787-8, Cassiano, imagine aircraft butter, right? Going down, procedure applies on A320 also, or is a bit different. Okay, a lot of mojos. So procedures apply for all aircraft. All aircraft that climbs up off of a runway out to the airspace require procedures. For the departure of that runway, to climb from that runway to climb altitudes, to get up to the rest of the traffic that's above them is procedures. Then when you're descending back down to whatever runway you're coming to, there's different procedures that need to be followed, such as what we just did. Each airport has its own unique procedures that needs to be followed. Every single airport has specific procedures that need to be followed for every single airport you land in. Okay, that's important. So that goes across the board for all aircraft. Have to follow the airport procedures. It's not about the aircraft, it's about the procedures that need to be followed for that airport specifically. All right, very, very, very important stuff there. That we need to grasp. You can sit back and have a home airport that you local to you. Go look at the procedures for that airport and understand it, read it, make sense out of it, and try to figure out, okay, how would I approach, how would I take off with these procedures, and what do I need to do, what does this mean, what that mean? Research it and find the answers, folks. That's how you do it. Can you add a leg by yourself? Didn't know that? Yep, you sure can. Yeah, everything is programmable. Everything is programmable. That's your onboard computer right there. That onboard computer should match to your procedures completely. You can keep looking at this computer and your procedures to make sure you see any discontinuity, something that's not adding up that should be. Like we saw, it said 38,000 feet at a point on our procedures that said we should be at 13,000 feet. Oh, trust me, we know that this computer is not accurate. We can't change it here, but we're manually going to be there because the procedure says 13,000 feet, right? So those are the type of things we need to look at in advance before we get to our arrival point here. So the air traffic control then will say Air China 1979, you cleared to descend via the Betty 2A arrival. Altimeter is going to be QNH 1025. Expect runway 07 right on arrival. And I'll just repeat it exactly. And I would then say I cleared to the Betty 2 arrival. Expect runway 07 right. That's what he wants to hear. You don't have to repeat back the altimeter and all that stuff, right? Just acknowledge that you heard him and you're good, you're cleared. What that means, once he says that, then you can start your descent right there. You know? If you did not get clearance to descend via the Betty to arrival and you have in your computer, you better reach out to him real quick and say, am I cleared to descend via the Betty to arrival yet? You can't just descend without getting cleared to descend. Maybe reasons why they're not descending you at that time. So you got to check to make sure if you're not certain. You can't just descend on your own. So very important stuff, folks. We covered a lot there on that approach piece. Every airport's uniquely different. Every airport's different. There's not one airport that's the same to the next. I tell you, they're all different. Yeah, it's a learning curve. It's fun stuff, man. It's fun stuff, folks. You know, Adrian said, "Oh, okay, yep, you add the legs like guava, for example. Yep, we sure did. You saw how we added that right in there. Yep, we added guava right in there. Aviation said the total flight time was 9 hours and 8 minutes. Ah, did you arrive already? I'm sorry, I've been chatting away. Have you arrived already? Aviation, how was your landing? How was it? I know I was giving that arrival procedures there, man. How was your arrival, man? Tell us about it. How was it? Right on, cool. Right on, good. Right on, man. Right on. Glad you had a good arrival there, man. Oh, look at us, folks. Look at us. Let's look and see where we are on the map now. Where are we? Where are we at here? Let's see, where are we at? Ah! Looky here, looky here. We are approaching our destination, folks. This is exciting. I'm looking forward to navigate this here down to this runway and landing this bird here. Aviation said it was all good. Soft land, 450 feet minimals. Okay. No hitches. Okay. Nice. Adrian said this plane is a monster. It sure is, man. This plane is a monster for sure. Said it was 9 hours and 40 minutes. I topped out a little more than expected, I'm sure. But tomorrow, I know what to expect. I look forward to that flight tomorrow, folks, to Anchorage, Alaska from Hong Kong here. Adrian said, now that's what I'm calling a flight. Hours of travel. Right. And I said, by the way, what yoke and joystick you're using? Let me see, I think I had that up too. Let me see if I can find it here. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna show you a couple things here. Second here. Look it up for you. Alright, so here's the yoke that I use. Very simple yoke. Nothing special about it. It does its job, right? Very simple yoke. It clips right on your desk, as you see right there, right? A Logitech, SciTech Pro flight yoke system. Probably the most basic one you can find out here. That's what I use. It does the job. I've never had any hiccups using this at all. It's never let me down. And I like I said, I mean, it's your average, very average. Nothing crazy special about it. It does the job, right? So that's what I use there as far as the yoke. They have a lot of others, you know, that you can buy out there. So here's my whole, here's what I have also, along with my yoke. This is my yoke, but here's a throttle control I also have as well. Side tech joysticks are good. Yeah, I've never had problems with them. I never had problems with that at all. Here's my setup here. Here's how it looks, clipping onto the desk. That's all the additionals that people can add to it, right? But there it is, very simple, right? Right? So yeah, that's it there. Now, also let me show you something else that I have here. There's a couple of things that I'm using here. Let's see. Okay. Here it comes, and I also use this here as well too. I have this Logitech flight rudders. I have I use rudders as well too. Oh, missing that real air. I'm sorry. Let me jump over here real quick, you guys. Missing that real flight aircraft going past. Look at that. That right there you see going across. That's real. That's real. That's real traffic right there. That's real traffic that just went past us right there. I didn't want you to miss that, folks. All right, that's just well, I'll talk about that real traffic how it comes in. All right, so check it out. All right, so this is what I use too, as far as for rudder controls. Yeah, I have this as well. That's how it looks right there. Really good stuff here. Had this stuff for a long time and it still works very well. No problems at all. Yep. Okay. Oh, I see. Do you have to commute to Hong Kong ATC? Well, they're not online right now, but they were. We definitely would. English is the standard language, so they'll have to be speaking English, of course. But yep, and sometimes going to other countries, they speak their current dialect language. You know what I mean? But English is the uniform language for air traffic controls to use. So no, we're not going to connect to them if they're not online. But if they are, we are going to connect to them. They may pop up on us, just like Oceanic did while we was out there, right? Right now we're clear. We don't have them right now showing that anyone's logged in right now, so we're cleared right now. So yeah. So also, I also have this I want to show you too. I got one more thing I want to show you. Let me see here. So I have, I'm using this as well. Logitech SciTech flight switch panel as well. I'm using this. That's how it looks as well. Very cool stuff here. Logitech switch panel. No, you can use a joystick kind of mode. I think like fighter pilots use kind of like a joystick kind of thing. Yeah, you can use that as well. It's not ideal. It's not normal, except for like on. I think some Airbuses use that joystick when they're on the ground, right? and when they're in flight. I think the A380 uses a joystick in flight. I believe so, right? A380 uses a joystick, right? They don't use the yoke, right? They use that joystick control. You can use that, you know. So that's just a example of a switch. So I got a couple switches that I'm using there, you know, what have you. Yeah, so that's it. That's the gist of the equipment that I'm using there. And let's get back in the cockpit and see where we are. Oh, folks, we're at the top of our descent. Almost. Look at that. It's literally 20 miles out, right? So let's set our altitude now. 1 second. Let's get down to business real quick here. Let's get down to business here. Time crept up on us really fast here. Let's get down to business. All right. So our altitude that we're gonna want to bring this bird down to is going to be 13,000 feet, because we see that we need to be at 13,000 at Mango, right? And that's where we're going to kind of level off at right there until we get to lower altitude. So let's go to 13,000. We're going to change that now. 13,000 feet right here. Okay. 13,000 it is. Now the aircraft's going to automatically start descending when we cross that top of descend green marker right there, which is only 20 miles out. So 20 miles out from top of descend, folks. Let's make it happen. Let's do this. Okay, aviation did say all Airbuses are side sticks. That's what I thought. Yep. Hey Dragon, welcome aboard, Dragon. Welcome aboard, man. Adrian, so yeah. Wait a minute. The rudders, uh-oh, we're turning right now. The rudders is the foot pedal stuff. You know what I mean? I'll show you what operates here. Let me show you real quick. Yeah, so it does have rudders as well. But let me show you what operates here. Let me get external. Let me get outside the aircraft here. The back of the aircraft here, you got this top of this, like, look at the center of the screen. When I take my rudder and see the aircraft turn? You saw the aircraft turn a little bit? When I put my foot on the pedal and I go to the left, whoop, you see it turn? That right there is your rudder. And it controls that right there. So yeah, Airbus is going to have that as well. Yep. That's a good example of a rudder right there. Yep. All right, folks, we're at the top of our descent. She's going to start descending now. Yeah, Dragon, thanks for being here. It's going well. Long time no see, man. We got us right at the top of the descent. Wow, great timing, man. There we go. Look at it. She's dropping down. Speed's coming down. Throttle's coming back. Throttle's coming back. Aircraft is descending. There we go. We have it set to 13,000 feet for our descent. Speed's coming back and she's coming down. Cool. We'll set our altimeter to, check our altimeter again. Our altimeter is, you can change on us, weather will change your altimeter real quick. QNH 1023. 1023. One zero 1023. 1023 set for altimeter. Alright, we're coming down. Oof. Alright, aviation. I know you're on the ground. We are almost on the ground ourselves, man. Wow, close time in there, huh? Brian says he's making his approach into Anchorage. Wow, you about to join aviation there. He's over there. He's already on the ground over there right now. All right. So yeah. So Adrian, you saw we went through a lot with the procedures that we talked about. Every single airport has different procedures that are applied to each and every airport. Its own procedures, right? We have to know those procedures. That's one thing that folks make a lot of mistakes in the sim world here. They jump out here and they fly and they do not study their procedures before they fly. Air traffic control shows them no mercy whatsoever. You have to know your procedures before you come into an airport. You know, they do get a lot of heat from air traffic control when you start talking and they don't know what air traffic control is talking about. It's because they didn't look at their procedures. Like, we just looked at our procedures. That's all we need to do, just like that every time, and be very familiar with them and know them before you arrive. That's it. You know? Alright, folks, we're crossing 30,000 on our descent. Oh, the contrail's gone. Look, yeah, she's not pushing. The engines are all now in idle. They're all idle. They're all idle right now for our descent. All right, so you see. Our speed is a little high, right? You see it's not lining up, huh? To the left there. We're going a little faster than what we should be doing. So, we just put on the brakes a little bit. Let me show you that. What that looks like. Alright. Alright, there we go. Put on the brakes. Put the brakes up a little bit, right? There we go. Put the brakes up, and look what we got here. She's now coming down to the speed where it needs to be. Now let's release our brakes. Now let's release those brakes. Boom. Just to get the speed to where it should be, right? We gotta pay attention to our systems and controls that shows us these things, right? So we slowed it down to where it should be, right? And lined that up perfectly. Cool. Just apply a little bit of speed brakes there, and we bring us right to the speed that we should be on our descent. Slow this bird down. We got to do speed management at all times, folks. That's important. Aviation said I'm loaded and ready to depart to. Oh my goodness. You're coming to this neck of the woods, man. Ooh, that was 11 and a half hours ago for us on that liftoff out of Honolulu. We're about to end this one right here. And pick up tomorrow with our flight from China to Anchorage. It's gonna be a cool flight, man. I can't wait. You guys got a taste of it already, Brian. Yep, you're already there. You guys are already there, so we're gonna be there tomorrow. Adrian says, I was asking about MCDU procedures, middle display from middle with ILS and everything, if applies to all aircrafts, same steps, but I understand now. Oh, you know what? Yeah, all the procedures are all the same across the board, right? But the way they program those procedures based on the MCDUs might be different on how they program it, right? Because the Airbus stuff looks different than this, right? But it has the absolute same concept. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to look like this. It's going to look different. But it all has the same concept. It all speaks the same language. You know what I'm saying? It may just look differently in a different type of look module, right? Each aircraft can be uniquely different. But the bottom line is that the same information is applied for most aircrafts across the board. Pretty standard. The procedures are the procedures, and that's what loads into each computer for every aircraft that's coming in. That has instruments. You know what I'm saying? Some don't. Wish we had to do the visual approaches and all that stuff. So, all right. Oh, I hear some stuff popping off in my Discord. Is that the? What do we have here? Is that my Discord or is that something else? That probably is my Discord here. All right. Let's. All right. Let's take a look at it. So got a couple things here. One thing we gotta understand, folks, too, is once we hit 10,000 feet, we have to make sure we have our landing lights on. Keep in mind, we're still being tested right now because we are still on. We are flying via the scheduled flights from Simbit World. So we're rated on everything that we do here. Here we are landing in Hong Kong, right? But we are measured on every little thing we do, we're measured. And what I mean by that, my logbook will tell you right here in itself. My last flight, here's the details of my last flight. Look at how detailed this is. Hold on, I'll put it, let me see if I can put it in middle screen. Yeah, I'll put it in middle screen. Hold on so you can see it better here. Hold on, folks. Look at how it tested me on the last flight. On my previous flight, not last flight, but the previous flight. I think that's from LaGuardia down to Orlando. Look, it tests you for everything on your flight, right? The landing rate. I was coming in, my rate was too high, so I got a negative on that piece right there, right? My taxi lights was off. I forgot to put on my taxi lights, and it called me out on that, and I scored. I missed a point on that too. But most times I do end up with, as you see here on the screen now, 100% score, in which I don't miss anything. And this is how I like looking at it. It's everything is tested on this here. And that's good because you can know what mistakes you made that you need to remind yourself to fix going forward here. And that's only because of this this Simbit world that I'm telling you about, this A Pilot's Life Chapter 2. It makes it much more fun or engaged, man. It's right now I'm hired by UPS. Oh boy, it's air traffic control online, folks. We're gonna talk about this stuff later here. Let's get online with air traffic control here. All right, they're calling us out here. 1 second here. Stand by. All right, game face on. Ah, there's a supervisor reaching out to me. Let's see. All right, so the supervisor's reaching out to us because says that you must not be paused when connected. We are not paused. Let's see. 11.5 hour flight from All right. All right, folks. All right, cool. All right, so the supervisor's watching us, so we're good. That's just what they do, folks. They watch, as you can see right now. And by the way, your squawk mode needs to be Charlie. Let me see. Our squawk mode is. Oh man. Is that the? All right, folks. There you go. We have to understand we're always being watched when we're on VATSIM, air traffic control, right? So they're just doing their job. So they're making sure that we didn't pause our aircraft and all that strange stuff that he was just talking about. We didn't pause, but I don't know what they're doing. All right. Anyhow, let's get back to business here. Let's look at see where we're on the map here, and we're at 13,000. Should be at 280 knots. We are at 280 knots. Let's start. Let me see. We need to be at. I want us to get down to 6,000 at Limes. So I'm gonna put this bird at 10,000 now. Let's go 10,000. All right. So what happened is. All right, we'll descend down to 10,000 here, folks. What happened is that if we don't acknowledge with air traffic, with supervisors like that, when they see your messages, they will disconnect you from VATSIM. You know, but being on VATSIM is a privilege. Right? You can get barred and banned from VATSIM very easily. So you have to respectfully respond back to the supervisors who reach out to you. Adrian said, what the hell? You know, that score is that I was reading out to you earlier is from research it, look it up, folks. It's just additional add-on here. It's called what happened to it actually? There it is, coming up right here. Show you real quick here while we're coming down here. We're just sitting at 10,000. Check it out. It's called Sim Bit World, A Pilot's Life, Chapter 2. Google it, check it out. It's a great tool to have, folks. All right, let's get back to our aircraft here so we can land this bird. All right, we're at 10,000 feet, folks. Let's turn on our landing lights, our taxi lights. Actually, make sure that we're doing all that, because like I said, we will be measured if it's not right. Okay, all the lights are on. All the lights are on, cool. Aircraft is slowing down to 10,000. Alright, and this is a quick snapshot as to where we are. We're going to be turning at Guava here soon. And we want to drop our altitude to what? Between 6,000 and 3,000, right? What does our FMC says here? It says between 3,000 and 6,000 feet, huh? Alright, so we're going to plan that. We're going to plan that here now. Alright, so let's get a quick external view here. Real quick before we make that turn. Quick peek around here. And now let's set our speeds too, folks. Get our speed set for our approach speeds here. Got our approach speeds here in place here. Our approach is going to be, it says, we're going to get full flaps at 30. And it says 164 knots is what it needs to be. Set. We're good now. Alright, we are coming down. Airport is right at our 12 o'clock, folks. You see the airport right there. You know we're going to turn left, though. And then we're going to circle back around to catch that runway 07. That's the runway. That's the airport right in front of us. 15 miles in front of us is airport. We're at 10,000 feet, but we're going to go and start bringing it down. Start bringing it down to, let's bring it down to 3,000 feet immediately. Bring that speed, bring the altitude down. No less than 3,000 feet, right? Speed's down. She's coming down there. Cool. Yeah, we have to, as far as your localizer approach buttons, yeah, once you get close enough in proximity to where it can pick you up is when you need to program it. When you start making that approach turn for that runway, I think it's within a maximum, maybe 10 miles out. It may be different from airports, I'm not sure. But once you get on that angle for that approach for that runway, within, I would say, 10 miles out, start looking for that localizer. It should pop up on your screen as a little little red thing pops up on your screen there, and it's already picking up a frequency. You just gotta turn your localizer on to connect to it, right? So that's what we're doing now. We are descending to that localizer to capture it. Now, that's the airport over there to our right there from a distance that we're going to be turning into for our final approach. And we're going to split through this nice cloud too. Runway 07 right is our runway. This is how we're looking right now. Real quick, we're right on the marker, folks. Cross limes, minimal 3,000, maximum 6,000. We're gonna do minimums 3,000, right? We'll do minimums 3,000. Get down there now. That's what we have set now. We have minimums 3,000, coming down at 3,000. And we're gonna be turning there on pattern as is shown based on the procedures there on arrival. Again, this is the Bucky 2 Alpha arrival specific for this approach here, right? Oh, look at that pretty cloud, huh? Split right through it. Finally, you are almost done. You can say that again. Alright, once we start turning our angle, turning our aircraft towards the runway, which is doing now, we can start looking for this localizer, right? We have as you see, that localizer is pointing in parallel as that glide slope is right there. So once we get over to a Stella, as you see right there, we can hit that localizer button. I'm sure it's going to pick it up because it's already pushing out to be captured, right? At that point. So we'll probably catch it once we cross Stella, right? Alright, so we're descending. Let's get her all the way down to where I want to get her down. Let's get her down to 1,600, which is our glide slope altitude. That's where we're going to hit that glide slope altitude. And that glide slope altitude is set for 1,600. And look what we got showing up on us. That little red dot that I told you about, it's looking for that localizer now. There it is. And it sees that localizer. Alright, we're turning, but we're not turning for the runway yet. We're just turning to go to Stella. But it's already picked up that localizer, which is great. We'll connect to it here in a few. So we got a good signal. Our runway should be off to our right there. Alright, so we should cross Stella at 2,000. So let's press it a little bit more here as far as our descent. Put us some brakes up a little bit here. So we can make sure we cross Stella at 2,000 there. Just want to make sure we're a little high. Stella's required at 2,000 or 180 knots. So we have to slow this bird down too. Let's bring our speed down, folks, as well. 180 knots. We're a little fast here. Let's manually bring our speed down. 180 knots. Bring it on down. Aircraft is coming down. There you go. Let's bring our first flap down. Second flap down. We're still a little high, fast. Let's go ahead and bring her down even harder. Let's establish our localizer. Hit our localizer button. And looks like it's about to capture here. Aircraft is slowing down. Okay, we should be 180 knots is what it wants us to be at. Alright, we should be at 1,700 feet. Coming up on our next waypoint, which we're looking good. And yes, we've hit it there. We let it settle there. We stay at the 180. Localizer is set, and it should grab us as soon as we make this turn. Let's see. That localizer here. It should catch us right here. Let's see. Localizer caught us. We're got. Now hit approach, and she's going to start glide sloping down. Let's bring our speeds down, all the way down to our rev speeds for our approach. Bring our flaps down as well too. We're now angle right for the airport. Oh, that airport looks like crap. What about I downloaded the yeah, I downloaded it. It's there actually. It just looks like crap from a distance because it hasn't loaded yet. All right, so there we go, folks. Flaps are full. Flaps are full. All right, and we got our speeds down to our final approach speeds of 162. That localizer beacon is going to come down, and once it comes down to a main line there is when that glide slope, the localizer's already captured. It's got us. But once this red line hits that white line, it's going to start coming down. It's going to start doing a glide slope. Arrival there. All right, so let's turn our auto brakes up to 2. Auto brakes are set to 2. All right. Let's put our speed brakes up. Speed brakes up. Cool. Speed brake's going to pop up when we touch ground. And man, the airport looks like crap. Come on. There you go. Caught the glide slope. You see what I'm saying? Now she's dipping down. Oh, What about the gear? Bring the gear down. You can't belly flop, right? All right, so gear's coming down. Here's the gears coming down. Cool. Nice, nice, nice. All right, folks, let's get into the airport here. Let's arrive. We're almost there. Looks good, huh? All right, cool. Let's bring her in. Yeah, she's floating. Yeah, water looks very close, don't it? It's enough to freak you out a little bit, huh? Like, oh, that's a bad look. Yeah, it looks real close though, doesn't it? Look at that. It looks so close, man. All right, so this now keep in mind we have auto-generated aircraft loaded. It doesn't even see you coming in, so we're gonna reset that FSTL traffic so that all that stuff can move out of our way and puts it back to where it belongs at the gates, so we don't have aircraft on our runways. All right, here we go, folks. Bring her in. Auto-pilot off. Throttle back. Let her come on down by herself. Here she goes. All right, there she is. I'm going to exit this runway to the left here. All right, finally, after 11.5 hours, folks, we made touchdown in Hong Kong. Let's turn off our landing lights, keep our taxi lights up, shut our strobe light off, turn on our APU unit, get that going there, and let's taxi ourselves to one of these gates here. Brian said got some pics of my arrival in Discord. Nice, nice, nice. That's what I think I heard. So you can check that out later. Right on, appreciate it, man. Adrian, hey, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. We got her in, huh? There she is. So right now I'm controlling the turning of the aircraft for the rudders that I have using my feet, which makes it easy. Turn right here. Well, tomorrow we're going to be pulling the UPS 747-8 Intercontinental. That's going to be our freight carrier that we're going to be flying from here to Anchorage tomorrow. Going to be a great flight. Looking forward to that flight tomorrow. I know this one was long, but hey man, I had a lot of fun times on this flight here. Great time, actually. It's great. Some new folks here on board here too as well. Kind of breaking bread with you a little bit, right? Oh, it make it so bad. I didn't even. Shame on me. I didn't even finish my drink, y'all. We got all tied up here, you know. Wow, really got busy. We'll just bring it right here and we'll park this bird right here. This airport is a very standard airport. This is not what the real look is. This airport needs some mods. It's very basic. No additions added to it. No biggie. So this is what a basic airport looks like with no mods. But anyhow, folks, it was fun. It was a good time. Great time with you all. 10-10 landing. Oh man. Welcome to Hong Kong. Luke said butter made nice landing. I went head first into the water earlier, and he just said, screw up and going to bed. Oh my goodness, folks. Had such a great time with you all. Listen, folks, please keep it safe. I told you already, when we get in this here 11.5-hour flight, we were going to shut down and I was going to run, and I'm going to do that. Time for bed. See you guys in the morning. See you all in the morning. Thanks for joining. And it was such a great time. Maybe I just had them starting my return trip to Hong Kong. It was fun. I will see you tomorrow. Folks, peace out. See you all in the morning. Flight to Anchorage, Alaska. And it was a great time, folks. Take care. See y'all again soon.